uniform, Jatinder Singh. And on his left, it is Jeevan Amarnath, the match referee for the day. Mehran, flip the coin. Conjure is the call. Conjure it is. Jati, making it a habit. Everything working for you.
Yes, I mean, there's a bit of a movement and a little buy for the bowlers during the daytime, so we would opt to bowl first.
What's the number on your mind and changes in the side?
There is one change in the side. In place of Rana, we have Jeet Rawal, youngster coming in. And the numbers we are looking to, restrict them under 150.
And what about Jatinder Singh, the man in form?
Well, I'm just enjoying my cricket, and I'm taking one ball at a time. That's it, nothing much, not thinking too much.
Great, best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Mehran, travelling tonight, but now you're going to be batting first. What's your thoughts on that?
Actually, we wanted to bat first. It looked like a pretty good wicket. It's flat. I think it's some few overs we have to stay on a wicket. The rest all it's a flat wicket.
And what's the target on your mind and changes in the side?
250 is the target. So we wanted to give them a big target because they are already going very well in batting. So I think 250 will be a good target on this wicket.
A lot of Rajshahi fans would be watching you perform before you travel there. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, inshallah. Hopefully you will see me in BPL. And inshallah, I'm praying that I will perform, inshallah.
Best of luck then.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
News from the centre is Jatinder Singh has won the toss and he wants to turn the ball first with his right hand.
What a lovely day here, and on a lovely day winning the toss, Jatinder Singh, the captain of Muscat Thunderers, and he has invited his opposition to bat first on this track. And let's have a look at the lineups. Ias Invincibles, Sufyan Yusuf, Mehran Khan, the Gohar, the wicketkeeper, the tall, lanky wicketkeeper who looked good behind the stumps, Mavia Bin, Rashmika Pasindu, Muhammad Akhil, Mansur Mazhar, Shahzad Rahim, Asif Al-Baloshi, Muhammad Imran, the fast bowler. And let's talk about the lineup of Muscat Thunderers. The captain, the run machine of Muscat Thunderers, Jatinder Singh, Ashish Odedra, Jeet Shah getting a game, Hashir Dafedar, Sandeep Gaur, Siddharth Prasad Bukapatnam, Samay Srivastava, Afrit Keti, the fast bowler, the experienced Muni Sansari, Soumya Sampath, and the wicketkeeper, the young lad Mustaqim Sayyed. So they are going with a change here. No Rana Naeem and Jeet Shah, the youngster, getting an opportunity. The news is Thunderers captain Jatinder winning the toss. He has invited the opposition to bat first. Just the right time to introduce my co-commentator for the first set of overs in this game. It's none other than Mr. Jamil Zaidi. Very good afternoon, Jamil sir. Hope you are doing good.
Thank you very much. Same to you. Yes, absolutely brilliant. Sunny afternoon here at Oman Cricket Academy ground. Muscat today is more cooler than yesterday. It was hot yesterday, but it looks to be much better today. And I think Invincible have to do something to at least get 2 points in their name, because so far they aren't successful. This is the second match they are playing. They have to do a lot of hard work, whereas Muscat Thunderers are really relying on Jatinder Singh's brilliant performance, and Sandeep got two brilliant performance from both these two. So hopefully it will be a good encounter, I believe.
Absolutely. Keeping in mind, Ias Invincibles, they are a very good bowling unit. It was their batting which had some problems in the first game, the likes of Mehran Khan and Gohar, to start the proceedings. As a unit, they need to come out with a plan. Everyone chip in with at least 30, 40 odd runs, one big knock that might take them to 250, 260. And under the lights, they do have the service of Muhammad Imran. He's back in the playing 11 of Ias Invincibles. And to start the proceedings with the ball for Muscat Thunderers is Sandeep Gaur. So good battle on our hands today.
Well, I'm really disappointed as far as the Mehran Khan is concerned. Today is the captain of the team. And the last match, he really played recklessly, got out in the very first over. And today it's time for him to come back, keep the team together, get some good runs on the board for himself also and for the team itself. That will definitely give the batters who are coming up less pressure on them, and they can go try to get the win in this match.
being one of the experienced players in this lineup of Ias Invincibles. Not only the teammates, the youngster, but also the fans are looking up to Mehran Khan to provide that good start to Ias Invincibles. Number 14, tonight he is traveling to Bangladesh. This is big news, and congratulations to Mehran Khan as he got picked up by a franchise team in Bangladesh Premier League. So, proud moment for Mehran and a proud moment for all the Oman cricket fans.
Absolutely, yes. He has got the chance to show his class in the international arena. And I hope, inshallah, giving him all the best for this very, very important assignment being given to him. First ball, played it out nicely with confidence. It is always good, if you do have exposure in international cricket, international league. Not only it helps you to keep yourself in a very good shape, and Oman also has got this ability that, yes, they have got a player who is representing Oman in that Rajshahi and this Bangladesh league.
Onto the pads, loud appeal, just going down the leg, I believe, and that extra bounce, saving Mehran Khan. Ball just coming into Mehran, a very good decision by the on-field umpire. And the likes of Bilal Khan, who had already made an impact, not only here in Oman, but he also played quite a few matches in Bangladesh Premier League. He got injured, and now Mehran Khan getting an opportunity to make a name for himself and to represent Oman in BPL.
Absolutely, yes. Proud moment for him also. Coming into the batter, Sandeep got trying, not using pace, he's just trying to hit the stumps. And as you correctly said, Bilal Khan, 100 wickets to his credit in the ODI. It's a big, big, big achievement for a bowler from Oman, and that is to Bilal Khan.
A hard-working fast bowler, well-built, and we all know on his day how much lethal he is, especially with those Yorkers. Very watchful, and rightly said by you, these leagues, especially to the youngsters and someone from associate nations, it's not only about getting an opportunity to play the game, but also sharing the dugouts with the great players. That will help your mindset to approach the game once you're back in your country. And I have seen plenty of players, especially in UAE, the youngsters getting an opportunity to share the dressing room. And those piece of advice from the great coaches and the great players, it always helps the youngsters.
Yeah, that is, I feel, the most beneficial if any player being selected for a league outside Oman, sharing with great players. They bring that experience into Oman, sharing those experiences with the local lads, with the team. That definitely will give knowledge to other players also, how the international cricketer used to play.
So far, a tight over, yet to get off the mark. Mehran Khan and Ias Invincibles. Using the feet. A good start by Sandeep Gaur. Very watchful Mehran Khan. First over gone. Yet to open the account, Ias Invincibles. The big lad, Munis Ansari from Oman LNG, and getting ready to bowl the second over. The tall wicket-keeper batter, Gohar on strike. Leaning forward, very watchful. Another new face here in Oman domestic circuit is the wicketkeeper batter Gohar, who has a vast experience of playing first class games back home in Pakistan. He comes from KPK region. He has been impressive behind the stump, the way he got those two crucial stumpings.
Absolutely, yes, brilliant stumping, lightning. This time, outside the office stump, the legendary Munis Ansari, slinging action. Munis Ansari, legendary slinging action.
Look at the ball just keeping a bit low and some movement from Munis Ansari. But a lot depends on Gohar and Mehran. They need to provide a good start to their team. At last, a run on board here. A single has been taken off the mark Gohar, off the mark Ias Invincibles.
Finally, yes, off the mark with one Gohar. He also batted well in the last match he played, keeping aside his brilliant wicket keeping during that match. But today, another day, another team, both Mehran and Gohar must get some runs on the board as part of the opening pair.
Brilliant, nicely bowled, fuller delivery in the block hole. Very watchful Mehran, and that is what is expected from Mehran Khan. Just wait for the looseners. We all know he is an aggressive batter who used to get those quick runs in the down the order, especially in T20 format. But this is a completely different format, and he has taken up the challenge as a captain to open the innings. Now it's up to him to get those runs and give a good foundation for his team.
Surely, yes. This time that came in his radar and he hits it over the long on for a six. That is the mainstay of Mehran Khan. If you stay on the wicket, he kept the ball going for the maximums. Brilliant shot.
Incredible hitting. It was in the slot. Smart piece of batting. Instead of going across the line, go straight over the bowler, off the mark in style. Mehran Khan with a huge maximum here. Oh, this is what is expected. Especially in the longer format, you need to be very patient out there in the middle. Let it go, and with that maximum, he has forced Sandeep to remove that slip. In fact, Jatinder Singh to get rid of that slip. 2 overs gone, 7 for none.
Good start for Mehran. This time flicked straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. Sandeep God is very accurate, just attacking the stumps with his variations.
Especially in these kind of conditions when you are a gentle medium fast bowler, then you can create that impact. Especially with the new ball, there's a movement. Good use of the feet. He's making sure to reach the ball instead of waiting deep in the crease and give that extra edge to Sandeep God with that swing. He's cutting that swing off from Sandeep Gaur.
Yeah, he's standing outside the crease also, and a tall boy. A good reach he has got. Generally, Sandeep is coming number 4, number 3 bowling, but this time they have different plans. Bring him back to open the bowling.
Glorious. Brilliantly done. Through the offside goes Gohar, goes Sandeep Gaur for a boundary here. Absolute cracking drive by Gohar.
It's brilliant, brilliant. Just puller delivery, picked up gap beautifully through the extra cover boundary. Well, that sort of cricket these two have to play. Give some solid start to the team. And then first they will be there. Definitely the batters who are coming will have no pressure.
And top of that, when you play these kind of shots, you will force the batters on bowlers on the back foot. Now there's a change in the field. There's short covers. Just angling into Gohar. Mehran Khan got a maximum, and Gohar with that beautiful cover drive through the offside got a boundary. And not only it's all about the fours and sixes, you also need to make sure to rotate the strike by taking the single. That is how you can put the bowlers under pressure here.
Sandeep to continue. Once again, nicely paid straight to the fielder, brought in by Jatinder to the short extra cover. Expecting slower delivery from Sandeep to catching position at short extra cover.
We have some problem with this scoring. Yes, now thanks to our scorer, he has adjusted that it's a 4 runs which was scored on the third delivery of this over. 11 on board, Gohar on 5, Mehran on 6. Sandeep Gaur conceding his first runs of his spell through the in the shape of 4 runs. Nicely bowled and equally well managed. So single to end the over number 3. Score moves to 12 for none.
Some field adjustment. Munis Ansari will continue. Nicely played. Mehran Khan has to curb his aggressiveness since he has come to open the innings, to stay on the wicket as much as he can with patience.
Someone like Mehran Khan, who has opted to open the innings, who is known for his aggressive batting style. Now, when you're opting to open as a captain, you need to take that extra responsibility. He's doing a pretty good job, very watchful. 9 deliveries, just 1 scoring shot that got a maximum. Width offered, Mustaqim fumbles and the ball rolling towards the fence. And 4 runs, poor effort coming from the fielder. It's not happening. for Munis Ansari, and Muscat Thunderers. Under the radar of Munis is the young Mustaqim.
Not very good keeping. He just placed it down, put the bat on his pads and gone through the fine leg. Slow effort from the fielder on the fine leg. And 4 extra runs has been given. Each and every run, of course, in this type of cricket is very, very important. As we saw yesterday, the match, Stallions won by just 6 runs.
Brilliant. Nicely done. Width offer. There you go, Gohar. He is dealing in boundaries here. Good looking shot. Score moves to 20 with the 4.
Beautiful dot with power outside the off stump and nicely played once again toward the extra cover boundary. It was a bad delivery, asking the batter to push for the boundary, and he has done it.
He looks to be in control. The tall wicketkeeper batter, Gohar. Just standing out of his popping crease, just to negate that full length deliveries of Munis. These are small changes which can be very effective. Now, instead of standing inside the crease, he came out and taking his stance. It means Munis Ansari, he needs to adjust with his line and length, and that is what we have witnessed. He has just pulled his length back.
The best thing for him to try to york him, which he can do very easily. But when he tries to generate pace, he goes off the wicket. That's the right area to bowl. So far, very, very positive start from Invincibles. Gohar looks to be in a great touch. 2 beautiful boundaries through the extra cover. And a mighty 6 from Mehran. Looks good for them.
Flick of the wrist. He looks in complete control here. Playing with great intent, showing his class, and ends with the boundary. 12 runs from that over of Munis Ansari. 4 overs gone.
Beautifully stuck over to the mid-wicket boundary. What a timings he has got this time. Looks to be in complete command. 3 boundaries to his credit. It's 24 for no wickets. Very, very good start for Invincible with Mehran and Gohar taking the cue. Onto the back foot. Cut beautifully between cover and point. And nicely stop. So 2 runs once again. Rather 3. Good running between the wickets, Mudassir.
Overall, brilliant piece of cricket we are witnessing here. A great looking shot. Then a brilliant effort coming from the fielder, Samay Srivastava. The dive saving a single extra run for his team, Samay Srivastava.
Down the leg side, sliding down the leg side, played it out over the short fine leg. If Invincible can manage 220, 20 to 230, they do have a good bowling lineup. So they might cause a upset, but all depends how their batters will go. Nicely played. Straight to show mid-off. Every team has got own plan. Today Jatinder has opted to bowl first. In the last match he opted to bat first and scored a massive 293 with himself scoring a second century of the tournament for his team.
Two experienced batters. They're doing a pretty good job, and this is what was needed from Gauhar and Mehran. If you apply yourself on the surface, or even on any kind of surface, Jamil bhai, I believe that once you apply yourself, then runs will flow automatically.
Yeah, definitely. Outside the offer, once again cut beautifully, and this time no one is going to stop it. Brilliant shot through the cover point boundary, another 4.
He's making a habit to find those gaps towards that offside. Width offer, there you go. Valiant effort coming from the fielder, Soumya, but no stopping. Making sure to get those boundaries at regular intervals. Gauhar looking dangerous out there in the middle. Score moves to 31. 7 runs so far from this over of Sandeep Gaur.
Go for a quick single and they do it. Good running between the wickets. And that's the end of over number 5. It is 32 for no wicket, Invincibles. Some refreshment for the batter. And it's again Afreed Katie who is brought in place of Munis Ansari. A good move. Ias Invincible today. Both the openers playing with responsibility, especially Gaur in an attacking mood. Couple of beautiful boundaries he has done, and Mehran Khan on the other end with 1 maximum to his credit. Outside the off stump coming into the batter. This Oman D50 leagues. Some very exciting matches from the day one we have seen. And one of them was yesterday between Yalla Shabab and Stallions. Bringing down the leg side. Wicket keeping requires some responsibility. Not good wicket keeping. The young chap, Mustaqim, definitely he will learn after playing a couple of big matches like this with the seniors.
Jamil bhai, you yourself being a wicket keeper, yes, I do understand it's a big platform for Mustaqim, but the basics needs to be right. At least the collection needs to be at his best. Already a couple of fumbles from Mustaqim. Big heave is the fielder station. One bounce, 4 runs. An aggressive approach from Mehran Khan. He has taken on Afrid Katie. The ball just coming into Mehran and nicely connected.
Brilliantly. Just off his toes, coming down over the square leg boundary. Could have been a maximum, but just ball drop. Just a couple of inside the boundary line. Good aggressive batting from Mehran Khan.
Now slowly, the gentle breeze, it turns into a good heavy breeze here. The Oman flag flying high, so is the Oman Cricket Association flag also flying high, and they are making sure to provide a good platform to all these youngsters. He looks completely different today, Mehran. He has got a boundary. No, very watchful, let it go, not at all in a hurry. Yes, but as a batter, sometimes he gets that into an aggressive mood, and we have seen a couple of deliveries ago the way he attacked Afrid Katie. It was a dangerous looking shot because there was fielder station at square leg.
See, it is difficult for a batter who has got so much aggressiveness in him to curb his aggressiveness. But since he's coming as an opener, I think he should curb, but of course not to lose the boundaries which we require for his team.
This is what I was talking about. Wayward delivery, trying to go big. A wide has been called. The first extra by Afrid Katie given away. We just cannot predict on what he will be going to do on the very next delivery.
That is the right one. Unpredictable batting from Mehran. But once he is going, then of course nobody going to stop him. That is, of course, there is a reality in it.
They have got the start, almost going more than 6 runs per over. Excellent. Beautifully bowled. Castled here. A bit fuller. Trying to play across the line. Misses the line completely. Afrid Katie strikes. Mehran Khan falls.
That was a beautiful in-swinger. Neck and claw bowled to Mehran Khan. His intention right from the ball, if he is going to hit it. And what a beautiful delivery from Katie. Got the wicket of Mehran Khan.
Yes, you should have done that, Mehran. Instead of playing straight, you played across the line. The first wicket going down. The big lad, the captain, Mehran Khan, departs. Run a ball 13 with the help of a 4. And a maximum, a big sigh of relief for Muscat Thunderers.
When you are leading the side, there is double responsibility on you. Even the earlier boundary has got, the fielder was almost there. And immediately outside the off stump, it was a wide ball, but he chased that one also. But that was a beautifully in-swinger from Katie. Got through the gates of Mehran Khan.
Look at that. I think ball just kept straight there. He played across the line. He was expecting that to come into him. A slight mistake by Mehran Khan resulted in his fall here. A slip in position, runs in Afrid. Excellent. Beautifully bowled. Another promising talent. If you talk about the fast bowling department, apart from Hassan Ali Shah, Shah Faisal, Afrit Katie is also looking dangerous.
Going down the offside. Good delivery. Slight, slower run. Because it couldn't reach the wicket-keeper in hands. He just took at one bounce. But he is a very, very good thinking bowler, Afrit Katie.
In the air, has it taken? What a brilliant effort. Afrit Katie is doing wonders here. Unbelievable stuffs from Oman Cricket Academy, the fast bowler. What a take of his own bowling, falling short of Afrit Katie, no mistake. Rashmika departs.
What a spectacular catch, just inches off the ground on his own bowling. And what a fantastic over he had bowled. So 2 wicket down for the Invincibles.
Dejected and a slow walk. A golden duck, in fact it's a duck. On the second ball, he played straight towards the bowler. Incredible stuff coming from Afrit Katie. 2 wickets down for Ias Invincibles.
This is cricket with us here. They were going well, and in the span of 1 over, 2 wickets gone in span of 3 deliveries. One that was beautifully bowled by him, and that catch absolutely brilliant.
Keeping in mind as a fast bowler, it's never easy on your follow through to take those kind of catches here, but showing a remarkable, great reflexes was Afrit Katie. I really don't understand. They are just having a word, both the umpires. So now they are just trying to build that pressure on Gohar. Now he holds the key, and somehow if they can get him in next couple of overs, Ias Invincibles, they'll be in big trouble. Nicely played, but straight towards the fielder. One false shot, and all of a sudden the team is in trouble.
Said the batsman's life is 1 ball, and that's what it is happening here. But I think Gohar looks to be quite positive today. Full confidence he's playing. His wicket is very, very important for this team.
Good move by Jatinder Singh. Munis Ansari gone for runs. And straight away, he got Afrit Katie into the attack from Oman LNG and responded quite well to the call of Jatinder Singh was Afrit Katie, though he went for a boundary early in his over. But as a fast bowler, you need to be very smart and clever. That is what he did in the previous over. Wayward delivery. Wide has been called, top of that 5 runs. I really don't understand why Mustaqim is standing up to the stumps.
Sloppy wicket keeping from Mustaqim. He is pick that is not generating pace, but of course he should be behind at least 10 meters away to hold, because he's not that much experienced wicket keeper who can come up and do the keeping when Sandeep Gaur is bowling.
And also, Gohar, he is not using his feet. It doesn't make any sense for the young wicketkeeper to stand up to the wickets here. Jack bag in. somehow manages to put the wood on the ball.
But I think Mustak should go back at least a couple of yards.
Jamil bhai, the only reason I think he's standing up to the stumps is Sandeep Gaur as a bowler, he just want to keep the batter to stay inside the crease. Full and dive, ricocheting from the hands of Sandeep Gaur. A single has been taken. Good mind games, but at the same time, you need to get that kind of support from the wicket keeper.
Maybe the young chap definitely learning a lot from the matches he's playing with his seniors. And of course, he will get experience by doing great picking on the stumps. Because Sandeep got not very, very fast. He's just medium paces. And it was easy for the wicket keepers to stay on the wicket.
New batter Mavia. He got some runs the previous game for Ias Invincibles. He just want to make sure to get the ball into the right hand batter. By that wicketkeeper standing up to the stumps, he has forced the batter not to leave that propping crease.
This time once again planted pay on to the offside. End of over number 7. It is 45 for 2 Ias Invincibles. Afreed Katie, a very, very convincing first over from him. Got 2 wickets in that over. One is caught and bowled, spectacularly caught and bowled by himself, and there was a beauty going through the gates of Mehran Khan.
He has been a preeminent performer for Muscat Thunderers, Afreed Katie, throughout this season. Brilliant looking shot. No chance for the fielders at the leg side. Incredible timing and placement. He continues to get those boundaries at his will. Gohar looking dangerous.
There's a bad delivery, fuller delivery, just brilliantly pushed down towards the mid-wicket boundary for 4 with power by Gohar. He's the man today who has been doing his job as an opener, giving good, a respectable total for his team.
Nicely bowled. Though they have lost a couple of wickets here, almost going at 7 runs per over, just below that, 49 on board. He looks a class apart, Gohar, the way he's getting those runs very strong towards the square of the wickets, also down the ground. He's making sure not to play in the air. That has been the beauty of his knock so far.
So far, all the boundaries he has played is excellent, perfect cricketing shots. And I hope he will continue with the way he's playing, giving his co-partner Mavia confidence that yes, the bowling is not that much effective. We should also get some confidence on it.
Look at that. It's like a bag full of swords coming out here for Gohar. not happy with his blade. I think some repair work needs to be done on his blade. Still not convinced. You need to have a good blade in your hand, especially as a batter. You always want to have that good grip. And now, finally, he's convinced. He looks happy, Gauhar. Afrit Katie leaking runs, but what matters is those couple of wickets taken by Afrit Katie. And Siddharth Bukapatnam, the spinner, he has a big role to play in this game.
Yes, each important bowler of the side must have some responsibility. And Siddharth is, of course, a very, very genuine off spinner. Way outside the off stump.
Well left by Gauhar. A strong lad who has a vast of experience playing quite a good number of first class games back in Pakistan. Now playing for Ias Invincibles. I think this is his first visit here in Oman, if I'm not wrong. Applying himself. He looks mentally very strong, and that you need as a batter, the mindset needs to be very clear.
Well, having that much experience of playing first-class matches in Pakistan, the confidence definitely in him. The only thing is that how he quickly acclimatized himself under the local conditions. And he has done it very nicely. In the last match also scored runs. Some excellent keeping also. And today he looks to be in supreme touch.
Another one goes towards the top side. He's making sure to get those runs. Impeccable timing and placement. He continues his onslaught on Afrit Katie.
Well, a juicy half volley. Nicely picked the gap between cover and extra cover. And that is the 50 of Ias Invincibles. Only losing 2 wickets.
Pouncing on those loose deliveries and showing immense discipline on the good ones. Throughout this innings, we have seen he has been in tremendous touch, Gauhar. Brilliant. Excellent piece of bowling. And very watchful. 8 runs from that second over of Afrit Katie. 53 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 8.
So far, so good. 53 for 2. Gaur looks to be in a great touch at the moment. Mavia yet to open his account. Sandeep will continue his mix medium pacers.
I like that idea of Sandeep Gaur asking the wicketkeeper to stand up to the stumps. At the same time, Mustaqim needs to support Sandeep Gaur, young lad behind the stumps for Muscat Thunderers, but he has got that opportunity, big opportunity, in the absence of Pranav Athavale. Loud appeal, change of pace, and the umpire thinks there's a bat involved. It will be interesting to see the replay here.
Very, very confident shout from Sandeep. Still knee down. Why he not get this appeal? in positive. Beautifully bowled into the stumps. So very, very confident shout from the fielders of Muscat Thunderers, especially the bowler himself. It was a very, very close call. This time beautifully played, 2.5 volley. Use your volley, played it out toward the wider extra cover. 4 runs. Good comeback from Mavia.
So off the mark in style, Mavia. Four runs. Slight width offered and pouncing on that loosener was Mavia. They are doing a good job making sure to go above 6 runs per over, but at the same time they also need to make sure to keep the wickets intact.
Once again, similar delivery into the batter. This time very confidently played back. Good part for the Invincible is that their run rate is quite attractive. Once again, beautifully bowled. Excellent bowling from Sandeep. Two beautiful deliveries from Sandeep. One into the stumps. A very confident shout was turned down, and this time he almost got him out. Onto the back foot, cracks it over to the mid-wicket boundary. The fielder is coming up. So 2 more runs to the total. 59 for 2. Over number 9 completed. $59 for 2. Ias Invincibles. 2 wicket by KT Afreed in his very first over. Joining me in the com box is Pranav Mehta. Pranav, welcome.
What a way to welcome me in the com box. Afreed KT, breathing fire. The very first delivery of the third over. And he's castled the man who was looking elegantly dangerous, Gohar.
Absolute beauty. Look at that one. Just coming off the wicket. He wanted to play it and doesn't know where the ball goes. Hit the stumps. And this is the third wicket for KT Afreed. And the man who looks to be in supreme form finally going back toward the dugout. Gohar 28 runs of 32 deliveries with 6 fours. What a magnificent delivery it was, Pranav.
Absolutely stunning. Gohar 28 of 32. 3 down, Ias Invincibles, and they would want to recap this.
So Invincibles lost the third wicket. Looks to be in trouble. At one stage looks to be comfortable. But later on it was KT Afreed who really did damage to Invincible. Look at that delivery, my God. Just neck and crop. No time for him to bring the bat in. Through the gates and got the wicket.
What's been impressive, Jamil Bhai, is that Muscat Thunderers, one of the champion sides in the domestic circuit, trusting the youngsters, Mustaqim behind the stumps. They brought in the services of Jeet, the left-handed opener, and then Soumya Sampath, three young talents, young sensations. And then when you're talking, huge mix-up. Very fortunate to be alive. Almost ran a run on his own, Sufyan.
There was no response from the non-striker. He's saying no, but he's almost half the wicket. Very, very lucky. Of losing 3 wickets, a run out at this juncture will definitely dent it. The batting lineup, Ias Invincibles.
If you're a part of the Ias Invincibles dugout, you wouldn't mind the kind of start they've got. Except for the fact that they've lost that all-important wicket of Gohar. Somewhere around probably 50 to 60, 2 down in the first 10, they would believe that they had taken advantage of the first 10 overs. But that wicket of Gohar, he was looking so good.
Well, Gohar looks to be supreme in form today, but what a magnificent delivery KT Afreed has bowled to him. I think any batsman of any class with that much delivery could have been beaten. And that's what Afreed has done. Absolutely brilliant stuff from him.
Fended. Afreed KT, the man to watch out for. Just into his third over, he's leaked a few runs. 16 in 2.4. Afreed KT. Into the arc, driven. Run out opportunity. Not really. What a bowler, Afreed KT. And what he's done is picked up 3 wickets. That's the first. In the arc, missing the line. Mehran Khan. Immediately after that, wonderful reflex catch. And the final one, repeating the first one. 2 very valuable wickets. Yes, the third one as important as it could be, but that wicket of Gohar and the wicket of Mehran Khan, because they're the aggressors, they can do the damage so fast, and that's where Muscat Thunderers are trusting on Afreed KT.
So again, coming into the batter, played it out towards the deep square leg. End of another over from KT Afreed. 10 overs gone, 62 for 3, Invincibles. Sandeep Gaud will continue. Economical over so far. 5 overs, 25 runs he has given. Sufyan and Mavia now must look for a good partnership between them. He survived a very confident appeal in the last over of Sandeep. Stipe cuts was straight to fielder there.
So much of this comes down to this new opening pair of Sandeep Gaur and Afreed KT. I love the thought process of the think tank. Munis Ansari is still in the mix of things, and that's where he will have a role to play in the middle overs, in my opinion. And the new ball in the hands of the bowler who was generally bowling first change, Sandeep Gaur.
Yeah, to start in the proceedings along with Munis Ansari. Definitely they have a plan. Muscat Thunderers. They do have a fantastic victory in the last outing.
Some extra protection for Sandeep Gaur at long on. Swinging it into the arc of the right-hander Mauvia. He's another good player, Mauvia. And he's accompanied by Sufyan. These two young talents are really good with the bat. And that's where they would want to prove their potential, their caliber. It's one thing to have that potential caliber that you can get things done. And it's another thing to get things done. Mid-on comes into the circle for Sufyan.
They have to build this partnership between them, him and Sufyan. Slower one. They badly need a big partnership now at this moment of the game. 3 wicket down, 64 on the board. Still long way to go.
This is where I would want Mehran Khan's services in the middle overs. He's not a player where you would be satisfied with quick fire 20, 25s. Yes, he's not got 20, 25. But you want him to be playing those big knocks. 80s, 100s, sliding down the leg. Not much that Mustaqim could have done about that. He's not a regular wicketkeeper. And in my opinion, he's just done well enough to get his hands to it.
This is second stance he has left that one off. I think he has to stay a bit far behind the wicket. But maybe Sandeep might have had some word with him. Ask him to come over the wicket and do the skipping.
They're missing the services of their regular wicketkeeper Pranav Athavale, who was out due to injury, and that's where Mustaqim, and immediately, as you suggested, the experience of Jamil Zaidi, Mustaqim is back. Wouldn't get a single. And that's where I feel that Mustaqim has done decent. Yes, he's not going to be judged on his services behind the stumps when he's keeping to someone like Samesh Srivastava or maybe the quality of Siddharth, because those are real high quality bowlers, and even the wicketkeepers, regular wicketkeepers, struggle to him. And that's where you won't have a lot of expectations from a scheme. Doing a decent job, Mustaqim. He's learning to trust himself as time passes by, and that's where I'm impressed.
Yes, the chances you gave to the youngsters will definitely boosted their confidence, playing with the seniors, playing with different bowlers as he is the wicket keeper, especially doing keeping against Samesh Srivastava. Time. Stop right in front. End of over number 11. It is 68 for 3 Invincibles.
Mehran Khan, the first name on the screen, that's going to be disappointing. 13 of 13 for him. You were expecting a big one. And Gohar was looking good for 28 of 32. Has also walked back. Rashmika got a surprise delivery from Afreed Katie and brilliant athleticism. Made sure that he finished with a duck. But what matters is Mauvia and Sufyan are still in the middle. What's concerning is that extras column, 16, as many as 16 of them, and we are just into the 12th over. dancing down the track. Oh, that could have been very dangerous. Jamil, by 16 extras. What would you want to talk about that? 12 of them coming from the wicket keeper. Very aggressive. Afreed Katie straight on to the batter, showing his aggression. But can happen when you're just in the follow through.
Well, then he's an athletic figure he has got. The catch he took cotton ball, that was exemplary. Just beautifully bowled, coming into the batter. Quicker one than the batter expected. And I think so far the best ball Katie Afreed bowled to that particular Gohar. Best ball of the day so far.
And what about the delivery to Mehran Khan? Just completely missing the line. I had an opportunity to talk to him. He was here on the ground yesterday watching that encounter. Thriller of an encounter. What a tournament this has been, Oman D50. People should just walk in, and I assure you they won't be disappointed with the display of quality and skills. And that's where I was having a word with Mehran, and I was just suggesting him that if he comes in the middle order, he would be even more effective. And my justification for that is that he comes with a really high backlift. And when he comes with a high backlift, you have to come it really early. And the newer ball, there will be a little bit of movement. And that's where it's not the ideal position for him.
Well, I don't know how he tried to start opening the innings. An opener had that patience in him. Playing for the long innings he had got. The ball he got, he anticipated it very early. Coming down the wicket. Once again, finally, good stop by wicketkeeper Mustaqim. That was a pre-planned shot, I believe he played. And Afridi got that one beautifully into the stumps. Just stranded and got the stumps uprooted.
The scorebook might show 1 by on this one, but I'll tell you, Mustaqim has done really well. Because when the batter is looking to attack and there is a sudden movement, generally wicketkeepers are really late. Good reflex action by Mustaqim. On this occasion, driven through the covers, there is protection in the deep, which will keep it down to 1. He's growing in stature, Mustaqim. It's just a matter of time. I assure you, he's not a genuine wicketkeeper. But with my experience, I tell you, if he's invested in, he has some good quality being a wicketkeeper.
Let's hope and see how much chances he had got in his team. The more chances he will get, definitely his confidence will be more up playing against spinners.
This has gone through as well. Will be disappointed, Mustaqim. He'll only learn with time because this is difficult times because Afreed Katie is bowling a brilliant spell. 12 overs gone. 71 for the loss of 3 as Ias Invincibles are looking to fight back.
So very unusual. 18 extras in a total of 71. But as my partner Pranav is still praising, and we should pray, he's a young chap, but he should do more hard work to stop those sloppy wicket keeping.
Jamil bhai, I'll tell you what. This is a real prime example. If you check my name on Cricinfo, you will see Pranav Mehta, a leg spinner. I started as that. And I played for this team, Muscat Thunderers. And that's where I was transforming. And my first season was difficult. But with time, I learned. And I was one of the premium ones. And that's what you need to expect from a young talent, Mustaqim. It's not easy. It's just one thing to just stand behind the stumps. Forget about collecting the delivery. At this level, if you're standing behind the stumps, the expectations are so high that one ball missed, everybody's eyebrows are raised. And that's where I understand him, Samay Srivastava. For the very first time coming into the attack. I just feel for the young lad, Mustaqim.
For all sympathy with him. And if you do remember Pranav Mehta, I was one of the selectors when you came to bowl under 16, under 19, I believe. You came as a leg spinner. On the very next day, I saw you are holding the pads behind the wicket.
No, not really. Joel bhai, that was not the story. The story was that there was a tour to UAE, and that's where, driven through the covers, a single, that's where the wicketkeeper got injured. And there was no other wicketkeeper, and I had kept for 2 deliveries in a inter-house match. Not school team, inter-house match. And I was given the gloves. I was being a Spider-Man. So that's where I understand. I relate to Mustaqim.
I cannot forget that story. Beautifully bowled. Got an edge of the bat straight towards the third man. Good stop. And the team announced, I asked Madhu Sampath, late Madhu Sampath, that Madhu bhai, he came as a leg spinner. How come he became a wicket keeper?
That was my second tour though. Second tour is where I was selected as a wicket keeper. I did well. I did really well in that tour as well. But it's not about me. It's all about these gentlemen on the screen. Samay Srivastava, that's a flipper. The only reason I relate to Mustaqim is because he's trying. He's trying his level best. It's just that he doesn't have the skills at this level. He will adapt to those skills. He will accumulate those skills. And that's where I feel that he should have much more opportunities. Not at this level, at the grassroots, probably under 19s. He should be a regular wicketkeeper in the under 19s, and he will get those skills right. And then you will always need a very good coach behind him. 13 overs done, 76 for the loss of 3.
So you became an accidental wicketkeeper by profession. There now you take on the gloves.
Absolutely an accidental wicketkeeper. That's the right term. Just like our friend here in the center, Mustaqim. He'll remember this. It'll be a story for his life. Mustaqim is a decent medium pace bowler. He does bowl at the intermediate or the A division level as a regular bowler. And now he is an accidental wicketkeeper here for Muscat Thunderers, the very Muscat Thunderers.
Well, hope he will get the same profession as you have done before. After time passing, he must be a good wicketkeeper. Subject to chances been given to him in almost matches, as you correctly said, maybe under 19 and a lower division also. Because these things come through the experience.
Experience and hard work. My coach Mohammad Asim, he's a popular figure in Pakistan. Used to hit a trolley filled with balls. Inside, edge or not. Afreed Katie is bowling a brilliant spell here. It was an in-swinger and probably sliding down the leg. When you're in that kind of form, things just automatically work for you. We've seen Afreed Katie in the previous games. Very ordinary, leaking runs. And today is a different day.
Well, this cricket, you can say it, because the day belongs to you. You can do everything which you can expect. even for the batter also. But today he's bowling extremely well. Once again coming into the batter. Today we saw Gahar playing superbly, but he was out to a ball which I'm sure any batter can be out on that particular delivery from KT Afreed.
That's what happens. When you're in form as a batter, your bat automatically finds the ball. And when you're in form as a bowler, your ball automatically finds ways to miss the batter's bat. And you pick up wickets. And that's exactly all of a sudden is happening to Afreed KT. 3 wickets, all of them going to Afreed KT. A little bit of a width. And it'll just be a dot ball. They're just being watchful. They do realize Afreed KT is not going to be bowling a lot more.
This is only his 5th over in progress from Afreed. But he's always a hard-working bowler. I saw his first match when he came here. First Premier match he played for Muscat. He got 4 wickets in that match.
He's dropped in pace with time. And that happens with most bowlers. But what he needs to develop even more on a consistent basis is his accuracy, line and length control. Because in my opinion, pace is just an aftermath. If you can have that control, it's primarily important. And with that control, if you can generate pace, nothing more that the captain and the selectors can ask for Afreed KT.
This time onto the back foot, just straight to the fielder. End of over number 14. It is 777 for 3 Invincibles.
Samay will be continuing from the Oman tail end. He's been one of those watch out bowlers for Muscat Thunderers, but the problem is that due to absence of a regular wicketkeeper, he's not been able to bowl those kind of googlies which he loves to bowl.
Nicely managed on the back foot. Some runs for Mavia and couple of more runs for his team, Ias Invincibles. Rightly said, Pranav, and we have seen in the previous game, in his first spell, he hardly bowled any googly, keeping in mind it's a young lad, Mustaqim, who is not a regular wicket keeper. But in the second spell, bowling to the lower down order batters, he bowled those googlies at will and got 3 wickets. Such a talented leggy. Not only here in Oman, but I believe in complete Gulf region, he is one of the best.
Absolutely. Huge control. And if you figure out the names that he's picked up as victims or wickets, you'd see some really big names. Outside edge. It'll be an effort to stop. The young lad will put in a lot of effort, but it's only going to be in vain. Should have put in the slide. Believe it is Soumya Sampat, and it'll be 4 runs.
Sometimes putting that early slide will not help you. That is what happened. Just lost that control there. Wrong-footed Soumya. That early dive not helping the cause of his team. But he's an excellent fielder. We have seen the way he stopped those runs in the previous encounter, but not happy Samay Srivastava from that short third position. He came all the way towards that short mid-wicket. So as a bowler, you never want your fielders to give those runs. Still not happy. He's making sure Soumya to be put in the right position. Inside edge. Another single. He's getting frustrated here, Samay Srivastava, not getting that support from the fielders.
What I feel that in due course of time, it will be Jatinder Singh who will have to take the responsibility of donning the gloves behind the stumps. He's a good wicketkeeper, Jatinder Singh. I have seen him keep wickets on a few occasions. And what a wonderful piece of fielding. That's exactly what you want from a backward point. Siddharth Bukkapatnam on this occasion. He's a standout fielder on his own. So important to have someone of that caliber.
Look at that effort. Gun fielder, especially at that position, it's not easy. Those deviations and after bouncing ball, just turning it away from Siddharth. Nicely managed just a single. So good partnership flourishing between Mavia and Sufyan. 15 overs done, 86 for the loss of 3. Fifteen overs, 86 for the loss of 3. Sufyan on 10, Mavia on 17. Samay 17 runs in his couple of wickets. Couple of overs, in fact. Siddharth Bukkapatnam has been introduced for the first time.
Those extras are putting a lot of pressure on Muscat Thunderers, in my opinion. As many as probably 18 or 19 extras. Oh, wonderful strike from the bat of Mavia on this occasion. Nobody in the deep on the offside. And that's where a little bit of width is what Mavia needed.
Superb. Nicely managed on the back foot. Width offered. And a good boundary here for Mavia to start this over. He looks in control. The previous game also he has got some runs under his belt. So Siddharth Bukkapatnam starts his spell with a boundary. Quite interestingly, no slip in position here.
They're almost treating this game like a T20, playing positive cricket, looking for boundaries every now and then. Late cut. This will be runs as well. Probably just a single though. A good slide, keeping it down to 1.
A brilliant effort coming from Ashish Odedra. Certainly saving a run for his team. After 3 quick wickets going down in a rebuilding phase, Ias Invincibles.
Siddharth Mukherjee. What a wonderful delivery. Might have been short and wide on previous occasion, but on this one, bowling a little fuller. What wonderful bowling by Siddharth Mukherjee. A little shorter on this occasion as well. There is protection in the deep on this occasion though.
Such a talented off-break bowler, Siddharth Mukherjee. Always in action. He was brilliant in the field, now doing a good job with the ball. Though he has gone for 4 runs on the very first ball, just trying to find his rhythm.
Big hit, fielder coming underneath it. He's only going to be a spectator because Mavia is looking to take the attack to Muscat Thunderers, and at the moment Muscat Thunderers are reeling behind.
What a hit. A stunning display of power and timing. Not afraid to take on Siddharth Mukherjee. The front foot coming out. The free flow Mavia sends Siddharth Mukherjee out of the park. 12 runs. Big over in progress here. One more delivery to go. 98 for the loss of 3. Throughout this innings, they maintained a good, healthy net run rate, almost going above 6 runs per over. And run a ball 28 for Mavia. They got a boundary, got a maximum. What a game we are witnessing. Whenever we thought the Muscat Thunderers, they're putting that extra pressure on the batting side, all of a sudden, breaking the shackles is Mavia.
What I really like about Mavia is that they had got a boundary previously in this over and they had already achieved 6 runs. Yet when the ball was in his arc, he went for it and got a maximum. So 12 runs from that over of Siddharth, the very first of his. 98 for the loss of 3 at the end of 16.
.98 for the loss of 3. 16 overs gone. Mavia on 28. At the other end, providing him support is Sufyan on 11, who will be on strike. Samay will continue. One of the best starts, though wickets have gone down, but making sure to keep that good healthy net run rate. Ias Invincibles batters are doing a pretty good job. The mantra is to keep on attacking.
They're not allowing Muscat Thunderers to control the flow of the game with that constant attacking. And it's not a one-way traffic. They're respecting the good deliveries. And that's where this is very good effort. Saumyo will come to short covers.
Nicely bowled. The single has been taken. The young lad, Soumya, he has been busy in the field for Muscat Thunderers, running from mid-wicket. Now toward that short mid wicket and short extra cover. Keeping things tight. Now it's time to just bowl a couple of tight overs. And that is how you can build the pressure on the batting side.
They just need a wicket. Some way to get a wicket. Cut well. Ball is travelling. It will get to the boundary. And in the process, it is Ias Invincibles. Just in the 17th over, will get to the 100-run mark.
Played with lot of control, quickly shifting the gaze on the back foot, keeping it away from the reach of the sweeper cover here. He is looking dangerous. Playing his natural game. Technically very sound Mavia. Straight away he's putting both the spinners under pressure.
I really feel I beg your pardon. Samay needs to slow his pace down. He's still bowling a little quicker through the air.
"17 overs gone, 103 for the loss of 3. What a partnership between these two, Sufyan and Mavia, the rescue rangers for Ias Invincibles. Reaching 103 in 17 overs. Complementing each other quite well. Two right-hand batters. I've seen the likes of Mavia earlier. Tell us more about Sufyan.
He's been around the IS camp for a while now, and you can consider him as one of the seniors. There have been a few players who've been changed and rotated over the years, just like most franchises do. They want the best resources for themselves. And that's where Sufyan has been able to hold on to his position for a while now.
Inside out. Going past that point fielder. Some work needs to be done by Samay Srivastava. Avoiding that contact. He's not happy. He's just getting frustrated, and that is affecting his bowling as well.
Absolutely. Really feel the surface is a little drier. And that's where he needs to be bowling a little slower when he's bowling from the other end. Just like Siddharth Mukherjee, understanding the surface a little better, he's already reduced his pace. Up in the air, there is a fielder coming underneath. We were just appreciating his bowling, and Afrid Katie is in the mix of things always. He will pump the ground, he'll celebrate Siddharth Mukherjee. Why not? He's got the wicket of Mavia, who's looking so dangerous.
What a comeback by Siddharth Mukherjee. Poor shot selection. He was in a hurry to get those runs. Change of angle coming around the wicket, and Fox the batter. A good catch taken by young Afrid Katie. Dejected Mavia. Another batter who has got a start. Not able to convert into a big score. Mavia 34 of 35 balls, 3 fours, and a maximum 104 for the loss of 4. What a time to provide a breakthrough for your team. Siddharth Bukapatnam going for plenty of runs in his first over. Score is 106 in fact for the loss of 4, and walks in Mansoor Mazhar. They don't have the services of Haitham Bahar in this game. Siddharth Bukapatnam, smart thinking bowler, making few adjustments and got better of Mavia. A new batter, Mansoor Mazhar.
What he did so well there, it was the arm ball from around the wicket. And what the batter, Mavia, was expecting was the ball to come into the right-hander. And he was looking to play it with the spin. And hence getting the leading edge. Very intelligent cricketer, Siddharth Bukapatnam. Will get a wicket in that over and just 3 runs conceded. 106 for the loss of 4 at the end of 18.
The previous over, Mavia was sent back to the hut by Siddharth Bukapatnam. They're going at a very good net run rate, but the problem has been the wickets going down. He's under pressure, the young lad Soumya.
When you're in the mix of things, you're just in the mix of things. So, Soumya and Samay Srivastava are having a moment here. He's almost shaking. Soumya Sampat. That's the reason it's so important to be a standout fielder when you're in the junior circuit. Because once you believe in yourself as a brilliant fielder, automatically other things will come in your hands.
Especially this is one department which you can control, the fielding. And as a young lad, your senior teammate, they expect you to put that extra effort. Can we see a googly from the bowler? Oh, nicely done, brilliantly bowled. The umpire thinks it was going down the leg here. Animated, but they were convinced.
Clueless is Mansoor Mazhar. No idea whatsoever. Sliding down the leg, says the umpire. And not impressed is the bowler. Just on regular occasions, no bowler is able to accept that the ball was missing the stumps. And no batter believes that the ball was hitting the stumps.
What a delivery. The right time. Sharply coming into Mansoor Mazhar, asking some serious questions. Samay Srivastava. I think he just needs to forget that behind the stumps is Mustaqim. Bowl your googlies. And that might help you. As of now, he's just getting frustrated.
I really feel that he would have been instructed, well kept from Mustaqim. He would be instructed by the team management on reducing to bowl the googlies, because 9 out of 10 times, Mustaqim is not going to be picking them. The best of wicket keepers struggle to pick Samay Srivastava. Even the batters, international cricketers, have struggled to pick Samay. And that's where the team management would have 100% instructed Samay on reducing to bowl the googlies. We'll talk more about that. 19 overs gone, 109 for the loss of 4.
The spinners bowling in tandem. Siddharth Bukkapatnam quickly adjusting his line and length and got better of Mavia.
It's a world of shades. Love those shades of Siddharth Bukkapatnam. Look at those, look at those. Style is such an important part of cricket these days.
Oh, indeed, that to keeping in mind, they know the world is watching them, so they want to make sure they come out with best gears available in the market. He's looking quite sharp in those shades.
Behind those shades are real angry eyes, in my opinion, because he is looking to make an impact. He's around the national team circuit, and that's where this tournament is really important for him. Not just with the ball, but with the bat in hand as well.
The kind of a bowler, especially in the longer format, who can bowl those tight end lengths and also in the process get a couple of wickets in his kitty.
He does bowl with the newer ball as well. He did that in the ACC tournament where there were India A, Pakistan A, all of these champion sides. That tournament was hosted in Oman and Siddharth Bukkapatnam was opening the bowling for Oman.
Not afraid to bowl with the new ball, that too keeping in mind the power play restrictions, just a couple of fielders outside the 30-yard circle. He's a champion bowler, gone for 12 runs in his first over, then what a comeback. Very next over got better of Mavia, who took on Siddharth Bukkapatnam in his first over, sending him towards that long on region for a maximum. Good response by Siddharth.
Dot ball to wind that over up. 20 overs done, 110 for the loss of 4. What are the options for Muscat Thunderers? Just around 30 overs left. Sandeep Gaur, who opened the bowling. 6 overs for him, 2 overs for Muniz. Afrid Katie being the pick of the bowlers, bowling first drop. 5 overs, 3 for 20. And there's 2 spinners, Samay Srivastava and Siddharth Bukkapatnam, bowling in tandem at the moment. Siddharth has got a wicket to his name. And that's where the other seniors, in terms of Sandeep Gaur, Muniz Ansari, they need to stand up for the team.
And quite interestingly, apart from Afrid Katie, every bowler has that economy of more than 5 runs per over. That clearly shows it's a very good batting track. They came out, they got those quick runs, but the problem has been the short selections and that aggressive approach. And looking at the field setup here, Sandeep Gaur has been brought back into the attack. Siddharth Bukkapatnam having a piece of advice. It's not only about the shades, but also the hairstyles. The likes of Muzahir, Gautam Sagar, as a boy from Telangana, Sandeep Gaur, he has completely different Allu Arjun kind of hairstyle here.
Love it. This is incredible. The hair extension right at the back is something that stands out. Adds to the personality. It's a different world we're living in. Cricket these days, players have their own hairstylists.
Nowadays the trend is that the fade cut and the other new styles in the market, but Sandeep Gaur, he's still in 90s. He used to watch Mithun Chakravarti, used to have the same kind of hairstyle, even Nagarjuna, the great Nagarjuna from Tollywood.
The minute you say Mithun Chakravarti, it provides a resemblance immediately. Such a famous personality. But it's so much about style these days. Even the shoes. Not for Sandeep Gaur, but most cricketers, they work hard on getting their shoes right.
every cricketer and even the commentators, everyone make sure that they look best when they come on to the camera, in front of camera, and that is what the players are doing. They're making sure to have those gears, especially the one Siddharth Bukapatnam, the shades. I'm very impressed. Onto the back foot. Look at that effort coming from Samay Srivastava. Full and dive, saving runs for his team. Brilliantly done.
And that's exactly why he has those kind of expectations from the youngsters, because he initiates it, throws himself around, stops those important runs. And talking about runs, Nelson on board. What is it going to be happening? Mansoor Mazhar has survived a huge LBW shout from Samay Srivastava. On this occasion, Sandeep Gaur. Would that have been the outside edge? Not really sure. Mustaqim has a reason to smile. Why not? Smile, youngster, smile. It's early days for you.
It is the best thing you can do. When you are in trouble, a smile will always help you. Early days, behind the stumps, courageous in the absence of Pranav. Athavle, he responded to the call of Jatinder Singh to stand behind the stumps, the young lad Mustaqim.
I was just wondering, why isn't Athavle coming there? 21 overs gone, 111. Nelson on the board for the loss of 4. Coming back to our conversation, Siddharth Bukapatnam and his off spin. Such an important player for Muscat Thunderers. He can turn the ball, he can bowl that straighter one. He has that one which drifts away with the angle. And it's so important and so difficult to read those variations.
Also good to see the seniors stepping up for Muscat Thunder, the likes of Jatinder, Sandeep Gaur, Samay, Bukapatnam. Everyone are doing their best to get the results in the favor of their team. And all of a sudden we have seen a couple of youngsters getting into this playing 11 of Muscat Thunder, the likes of Mustaqim, Soumya, Jeet Shah was picked up in today's game by Jatinder Singh, and they have left out Naeem Rana in fact.
Siddharth Bukapatnam, 3 dot balls. Really feel something is going to be happening. Make it 4 dot balls in a row. Sufyan has been quiet for a while now, batting with a strike rate below 50. But I really like this intent of Ias Invincibles. What it has done is, by the 20 over mark, they have crossed 100 and they have a base. And that's where, even if they crawl from here, they will still manage to get around 200.
The 200, 220 is a good total to post on this track. They have got Imran back into the playing 11, the fast bowler. The tight over from Bukapatnam comes to an end. 22 gone, 112 for the loss of 4. $112 for the loss of 4. 22 overs done. Sufyan and Mansoor Mazhar out there in the middle. both the batters, they are applying themselves. An electrifying start was provided, but 4 wickets going down. Just the right time to introduce my co-commentator Jamil Zaidi joins me here.
Yes, the start was very good. This time he tried to play out to the offside, took the bottom edge of the bat and it's going to the third man boundary. And they quickly get 2 runs.
Oh, my boy, Mustaqim. The bowlers, they are frustrated. And good to see someone like Siddharth Bukapatnam straight away coming to Mustaqim and having a piece of advice. Still, I really don't understand why he's standing up to the stumps.
This is a question I also asked you before when he was standing on the wicket, on the stumps. Maybe he feels more comfortable for Sandeep to collect the balls. But problem is that he's not bending down at all. At the time of delivery, as a wicketkeeper, basically that you have to be sitting down till the ball being hit the stumps and then you can stand slowly. But he's coming up so early. That's the reason why the ball is going through his legs and from his hands as well.
The best thing what Sandeep Gaur and Jatinder could have done is ask Mustaqim to stand couple of yards behind instead of standing up to the stumps. The only reason what I think is by Mustaqim standing up to the stumps, the batters are not going to use their feet. And Sandeep Gaur is making sure to put the batters and force them on the back foot to create something. But in the process, plenty of runs has been leaked by Mustaqim.
Yeah, almost 18 to 20 runs has been through to the pads of Mr. Mustaqim. And, well, anyhow, he's a youngster. We always have tried to ask him to come on whatever he has done the wrong thing. He should come up with that. Tap and run. Good run between the wickets.
But again, full credit should be given to the young lad Mustaqim, because Pranav Athavale got injured. And when he was asked for this role, straight away showing the courage, and he accepted to keep the wickets. Early days for the young lad. And good to see the players are backing him. Though he has missed a couple of opportunities, the likes of Siddharth Bukapatnam, Jatinder, they're always supporting the young lad.
Foolishly driven straight to the fielder. That's the right thing to do, to make him more confident. Okay, like that. If you lose a catch, you cannot curse the fielder. You come to a, okay, go for the next run. That's the right approach for these fielders to buck up Mustaqim.
Also make sure to keep him in a comfort zone. Mustaqim needs to enjoy this game. Runs in Sandeep Gaur. Another brilliant drive. Some runs on offer. So 6 runs from that over of Sandeep Gaur. 23 gone. Score moves to 118 for the loss of 4.
So Siddharth will continue to bowl his 5th over. He got a wicket. That is, of course, very, very prized wicket of Mahavir. He's not a good turner of the ball. Siddharth, he tries to bowl quicker ones. Sometimes trying to bowl arm ball, carom ball. That is not used in this, so far in this innings from Siddharth. He used to do that, especially the carom ball, which is nowadays a familiar for all the spinners.
And also a couple of deliveries which will keep just going straight with skids from the surface. There you go. Smart bowler, a thinking bowler, Siddharth Bukapatnam, a true fighter. In the previous game also, he has got those back-to-back wickets against Renaissance challengers. At one stage they were going good, but Siddharth Bukapatnam came in and delivered for his team. Now a regular with the national side in the 50-over format, Siddharth Bukapatnam riding high on confidence.
Open the face of the bat. There no boundaries from last almost 4-5 overs, if I'm not wrong. Tight bowling from the spinners from the Muscat Thunders, not letting the invincible batters to come up. It's kept a slightly short of the length.
The last boundary came when the score was on 99. So it has been a while since they were able to find a boundary here. Because now they are in a rebuilding phase. Whenever they thought of attacking, they just lost the wicket. Now showing some discipline with the blade is Sufyan and Mansoor.
They had to. If they need to have a good score on the board, they'll have to be on the wicket as much as they can. It's still a long way to go to almost 26 overs still to go. And if they play, I think, all 50 over, they might come to 200, 220.
So just a single from Siddharth. Fifth over, 24 gone, 119 for the loss of 4. $119 on board, 4 wickets down, 24 overs gone. Mansoor on 3, Sufyan on 23, Sandeep Gaur. I think he'll complete his quota of 10 before 30 overs, I believe. Wicketless, 38 runs given away by Gaur. Rare fumble by Samay Srivastava. They've got the start, still going at almost 5 runs per over here. After this over, 25 overs left. Next 25 overs, if they can manage another 120 runs, still they'll be able to go to the 240. It will be very good total on this track. And looking at the field, a deep square leg, long on towards the leg side. Driven nicely. And also keeping in mind, they do have the service of Mohammad Imran, Ias Invincibles. Oh, it will be a very good total. Now, the plan B should be to keep the wickets intact, look for the 240.
Well, I don't think that they will go up to 240, but what I believe 220, 225 at least they should reach. They do have a good bowling lineup. In the last outing, they got all out. I think they were playing against Royal Stallions, and they got them out. So it will be difficult unless they come up with some good run. Onto the back foot, cuts nicely, and the fielder is there. So runs coming in singles, Mudassir, and they must go for at least a boundary or two.
This is still a long way, I believe, because they were losing regular wickets at regular intervals, and as of now they are just trying to spend some time. The plan is to play next 5 or 10 overs by these two. There you go. You're talking about the boundary, and you have when you have the services of the bowler and the wicket keeper who are giving away those easy runs, why to worry of getting that 4 runs from the blade?
Once again, poor work done by the wicket keeper. He's not moving quickly down the leg side. He can easily see the ball is going down the leg side. Now it's going back. Well, I think it's the right place for him to at least a couple of meters away from the wicket. So 4 bonus runs have been given to Invincibles.
At last, they have thought of pushing the wicketkeeper back. And not a good idea when the wicketkeeper is standing up to the stumps. He's trying to bowl those in-swing deliveries. Given away plenty of 5 runs, Sandeep Gaur. Driven. Good work by Gaur. But plenty of extras have been leaked by the bowling side. It's a big, big concern for Jatinder Singh.
Well, I think more than 20 from the wicketkeeper side. And that's not, of course, not a good sign in such a big game that we are playing now. It's Oman D50. Lots of people watching this match. So it's not a good sign for Mustaqim, though he's a very young chap. Nicely played once again.
I don't mind the runs given away by Mustaqim, but the problem has been the effort. We just could not see that effort from Mustaqim. Just try to put that extra effort. Plenty of balls going down the leg, between his legs. And not a good over by God. Maintaining a good net run rate here.
Let us see how the remaining 24 overs will be. It was nicely struck straight to fielder at short mid off. End of over number 25. Halfway through, it is 127 for 4 Ias Invincibles. So it is Samay once again brought back. He has bowled superbly in the last match. Absolutely stunning googlies from him. Leave the batters in a what you call shock.
Swept straight to Munis Ansari. But they are putting up a fight here. They did a pretty good job. They looked ordinary in the first game. If I'm not wrong, it was the Yalla Shabab Giants, I believe. Where I was thinking it was Royal Oman Stallions, but it was Yalla Shabab Giants. They got them all out in 46 overs. The batting struggled for Ias Invincibles on the day, but today they are looking good. They did their homework pretty well. They came out with a plan, with a positive approach. They attacked early. Though they have lost the wickets, now they have that edge when we talk about the net run rate.
That both of batters now has to go look for loose deliveries for a couple of boundaries and couple of singles. Singles are coming, yes. But today I think Samay is also not at best. I didn't see him not at his best at the moment. Normally he used to be after 2-3 overs. He comes up with some flippers, quicker ones, leg spinners as well.
Happy by bowling those regulation leg break deliveries. Samay Srivastava hit bowled a couple of googly, especially to Mansoor Mazhab when he came early at the crease. Brilliant delivery. Oh, look at that. Slow in the air, sharp turn. Inviting the batter on the front foot. Going past the wood of the Sufyan.
I always in the favor the spinners must use flighted deliveries to get some turn of this wicket. And you have seen this. You just give little air to the ball and it turn a lot.
Back of length. So 4 runs from this 26th over of this innings. 131 for the loss of 4.
So still slowly scoreboard is moving on. I have done a couple of matches as a match referee in the Premier League of IAS, but I have not very much convinced that they have got a good batting lineup, especially in Mehran Khan. In 3 matches which I have seen and done, only 1 match Mehran scored 35 around. Otherwise, he was getting out in the way he got out today and the last match as well.
Munis Ansari has been reintroduced. Not only the Mehran Khan, Jamil Bhai, I believe the other batters also, the likes of Rashmika. Not only Mehran Khan, but also the other batters. They were not able to chip in the first game, but now Sufyan getting an opportunity. He is looking good. Mavia got 35 odd runs.
Good delivery from Munis Khan. But I don't think so. I didn't saw Gohar in the last Premier League match. He might have come new into the team. I didn't notice at all because those who have scored in those matches, I still remember a couple of them. One of them was Mavia.
Yeah, this is his first visit here in Oman, Gohar. A first-class player from Pakistan. A brilliant wicket-keeper and top-order batter. He looked good with the bat. Way down the leg. A good collection by Mustaqim.
Finally, yes. So it's good that some instructions from Siddharth to the long-serving medium pacer Munis Ansari, the Dabang or Malinga of national team. Yeah, he was quietly known when he was visiting India.
Onto the pads, easy single has been taken. I still remember 2016. I was on a vacation back home in India because UAE was also playing those qualifier games, so I was watching those matches, and that was the first time I noticed Munis Ansari. What a beautiful venue, Oman Cricket Academy, surrounded by those mountains, and just behind Oman LNG end is the newly built hockey stadium where we have seen World Cup of hockey here.
Yes. This time, this very disciplined over bowled by Munis Ansari. Just trying to bowl in the stumps. He do have that lethal weapon of York because his action is like the ball comes into the batter, trying to break the twos.
He's known for bowling those lethal Yorkers. A loyal servant for Muscat Thunderers and also for Oman national side, Munis Ansari. Beautifully played on the back foot, Mansoor Mazhar. And also, he's just 37 or 38 years old, Yunus Ansari, but look at his physique. Because of doing this heavy workload, I think that has been the reason his body became a bit stiff.
He is similar from last at least 10 years. But only good thing that at this stage is still he is keeping himself fit to bowl out the final deliveries.
Looking for his first wicket in this game, Yunus Ansari. A dot delivery to end the over number 27 for the first time in this game. The net run rate coming below 5 runs per over, 134 for the loss of 4.
This Samay, we still like to see his lethal googlies. This is 6th over. If he's not doing it because of the wicketkeeper, he should do it now because the wicketkeeper has done his job.
This is much better. This is what we were talking about, the googlies. I just want to correct myself. I just got carried away. Instead of saying the current run rate, I mentioned net run rate. The current run rate is almost near that 5 runs per over for Ias Invincibles. What a brilliant delivery by Samay Srivastava to start over number 28. Fuller. I like the approach of these two. Instead of finding those boundaries, what will happen is if they lose another wicket, then they'll be in deep, deep trouble. So they're making sure to take those singles. They're getting 4-5 runs in every over. And once you reach that 40-41 overs mark, then you can go after the bowlers. That might be the plan. First, secure yourself. Take the team in a good position.
They are securing themselves at the moment. At least 2 or 3 runs coming in an over. As you said, if it is 4 and 5, yes, definitely the run score will be ticking at that time. An odd boundary. And it was always said that bowlers give one ball for you to hit boundary. But all credit to the bowlers. They are so much bowling in length and line. No chance to the batter to hit there.
Oh, excellent. Jumping on his toes, Samay Srivastava pleading the umpire, but he knows no bat involved.
Perfect leg spin. Look at that note. He is giving little air to the ball and turn a bit. Come on, guys. Use some flighted deliveries.
A quicker delivery. But what is interesting, if you look at the field setup here, there's a big vacant area from deep square leg to long on. There's a short mid-wicket fielder. If he can take a calculative risk and goes over that cow corner, he might get a 4 here. There you go. Brilliantly done. Going down on one knee. What a connection. A maximum at last from the blade of Mansoor Mazhar.
Well, he had heard you, what you're saying. Do the rest. Beautifully played. Over to the corners. Perfect maximum.
And with that maximum, over number 28 comes to an 142 for the loss of 4.
What a brilliant hit. All about the experience of Mudassir. He was expecting that he should bowl on that side. I'm talking about the googlies. And he said to hit the cow's corner, and he exactly did what Mudassir says.
Nicely done here for a single. Where are you going, Sufyan? You're doing a good job, not needed. Look at your partner. Now all the hard work will go into vain because of one mistake from Sufyan. Luckily, he was rightly sent back by Mansoor Mazhar.
He was almost gone, halfway through, and the throw was not that much perfect and kept at the wrong end. Otherwise, he could have been going back to the dugout.
Using the feet against Munis Ansari, not a good idea. Now, you need to be calm here. You have got runs in the previous over. Just don't get carried away. It's not only the players, but as a commentators also, there is always a learning for all of us. And it's always good to sit alongside someone with experience like Jamil sir and doing a lot of commentary. It always helps you to read the game and understand the psyche of the batters here.
Every game has depth in it. Every profession has depth in it. And it depends upon you, how you take it. The learning will never end. And if you keep learning in any of the profession, it is always beneficial.
Absolutely. And you should never feel shy to learn new things or to adapt new things, to have a conversation with your colleagues. Oh, peach of a delivery. Munis Ansari, you beauty. Keeping it simple, coming into Sufyan, playing across the line, and castle the stumps, Munis Ansari.
This is all I was talking about. Coming into the batter, taking the gap between the bat and the pad. Beauty from Munis Ansari, and finally got a wicket he deserved. And that is two way of Sufyan. 29 of 64 deliveries, 1 for 5 wicket down for Ias Invincibles. And 44 for 5. A perfect in-swinging Yorker for Munis Ansari got through the wicket and half of the wicket back into the dugout.
What a delivery. Munis Ansari, the slingy Malinga of Oman. And what a time to come into the com box. The previous occasion when I walked into the dugout, I was welcomed with a wicket, or rather a boundary. And on this occasion, it is that prize wicket for Munis Ansari. Every time that Munis Ansari picks up a wicket, he looks like a very, very good bowler, because he will be putting in that extra effort, extra intent, and that's where it's going to be a phase to watch out for Akil. Onto the pads, happy to rotate the strike at the moment is Akil.
His in-swinging Yorkers are really lethal. Munis Ansari. And the last wicket was an example of that.
So much of this comes down to the experience of Munis Ansari. Was taken away for runs initially. And that's exactly why he was stopped after a few overs. And now coming back, making those impacts. Happy to come on the front foot. Overpitched. Not happy is the fielding side of Muscat Thunderers because this one has gone through. Believe the fielder there is Soumya Sampat, and that's an ordinary effort from him.
Brilliant. They picked it up beautifully. There's a slight delay from the fielder and ball crosses over the fence. Finally, 4 runs comes to the total.
$149 for the loss of 5 at the end of 29. The leg spin of Samay Srivastava is going to be continuing. Still 21 overs remaining. They've used their prime resources. Sandeep Gaur 8 or 9 overs done. Samay Srivastava into his 7th over. Siddharth Mukherjee has bowled a good chunk as well. Googly not reading. And that's where Samay Srivastava is so good. You need to read him, otherwise you'll just be playing the guessing game with him.
Yeah, absolutely. At the last moment, he leaves the ball. Once again, it's a googly, but it was too short for the batsman to play on.
Just getting that inside part of the bat. Lucky. On other days, that could be an inside edge onto the pads and onto the stumps. Luck plays a huge role in this game of cricket. 149. Flighted. And Akil trying to just get to the pitch of the ball and sweep it because he's not reading the ball at the moment.
Brilliant. As and when he's using flight, the ball is taking a lot of turn. That came into the batter, just tucked away down to the square leg, and that is the 150 of Ias Invincibles. From here on, I'm sure they must be looking around 230, 225. Though it looks to be easy, still a lot of overs to go.
They've held on to that run rate of 5 runs per over and above for majority part of this first innings. And that's where when they have 20 overs remaining, can they get to that magical 250 number? Playing the guessing game is the Ias Invincible batters at the moment. And that's against the quality spin of Samay Srivastava.
Lot of turn in the wicket. That one. Beautifully bowled.
You make Samay Srivastava bowl on a cement and he would still turn the ball. Such is the quality of Samay Srivastava. Big heave. Targeted towards the moon. And he's not even able to achieve the star because Mansoor Mazhar is going to be departing back as his stumps have been castled. What an incredible delivery from Samay Srivastava.
Totally frustrated batter. He didn't knew what bowler is bowling, and this time he came off, I'm sure, with a rush of blood, and was beautifully bowled by Samay. Mansoor, 20 of 29 deliveries with a maximum and a 4.
And just with that, I believe it's time for some drinks. Both the teams would love to recapitulate on their strategy moving forward. 150 on the board, but they've lost 6 wickets. Ias Invincibles, they've had a mixed innings. Starts for a lot of players. Gohar got 28 of 32. Mavia got 34 of 35. Sufyan 29 of 64. Mansoor 20 of 29. But none of those batters could capitalize. One column that contributed really well is the extras column as well. 24 of them. That's a rare occasion that you would see in professional cricket. 24 extras, and we are still 20 overs away from winding this game up. Rather, winding the innings up. Pasindu walks to the middle to join Akil. They have some rebuilding work to be done. Jamil bhai, 150 for loss of 6, 30 overs, 20 overs remaining. What are we expecting here?
I think they don't have the batting depth in their lineup. So I think this is the pair which can at least add another 30-40 runs. And the remaining 3 wickets, if they come down. Once again, a sloppy wicket keeping by Mustaqim. So one more extra, 25.
So often we talk about fitness for youngsters and we miss out on the factor that is called strength. When you're playing the longer format, 50 overs, talking about 300, 325 squats, not really easy, is it, Jamil bhai? And that would be taking a toll on the young lad as well.
Well, everything comes with the experience, as we always said. Possibly this is the second match he's played. But once he will be a regular feature, then definitely the confidence will be more. Once again, down the leg side, nice played off his toes. And got a single. As we're talking about these two, add about 30-35 runs, and the next couple of batters at 10-20, 10-20, they might reach the figure of 230, 235.
They'll be disappointed getting to 230, 235 because 150 at 30 over mark, it's generally said in 50 over format, it should be double. I'm sure it's not going to be double. Though cricket has funny stories being told. But I feel if they can not get to somewhere close to 250, they'll be disappointed. They've got that kind of a start where they should get to 250. And this is a wonderful wicket to bat on. And they have to be facing the wrath of the man in form, Jatinder Singh.
Talking about the wicket, it's always batters friendly here. Leave aside Afreed Katie. He moved the ball, and Samay Srivastava. This time just rolled the fingers, but still the fielder is there.
Can we add Siddharth Bukkapatnam to the list?
Yes, of course.
How about Sandeep Gaur?
Sandeep bowled a good length and line, but unfortunately didn't get the wicket. But he's always hard-working, you know.
And finally, what about Munis Ansari?
He got a wicket, you can see, from after 5th over his bowling, got a wicket, and that was a beautiful delivery from him. As we said, he bowled that beautiful delivery. He immediately said, no, that by mistake I have bowled.
With all those names, it's the entire bowling attack of Muscat Thunderers. They've done well. Can't take it away from them. Those 30 extras, or 25 extras. And that's where 30 overs, 125 runs without the extras. Decent, especially with 6 wickets. There's nothing much that they could have done about the extras. At this level, when you don't have a professional wicketkeeper, a regular wicketkeeper, a wicketkeeper who has good wicket-keeping skills, then you're always struggling. I would like to talk about someone like Gohar, who changed the tide of the game with his wicket-keeping, 2 stumpings. And then you have the likes of Sami, who's doing really well in this format as well.
But they're the professional wicket keepers now. So they had to do that one, especially Gaur. He has played a lot of first-class cricket in Pakistan and showed the class with his bat and also for the wicket keeping as well.
Look at the difference between Soumya Sampat at mid-on and Siddharth Bukkapatnam at mid-off. The kind of start, they take a start from the same area, yet Siddharth Bukkapatnam is way ahead of Soumya Sampat. And that is because of the confidence that Siddharth Bukkapatnam has in himself. He has a belief that he's going to get the job done. And that is something that these young sensations, in terms of the left-handed opener, Soumya Sampat, Mustaqim, they have to adapt to. They'll have stories to tell. Outside edge, and I think he's taken it. What a wicket for Mustaqim. He will be elevated because he struggled throughout these innings. And what has he done all of a sudden?
What an absolutely outstanding catch by Mustaqim. Look at that one. That is the pure professional wicket-keeping catch. Wonderfully taken, finally. And I'm sure with that catch, all 25 runs have been deleted from his account.
Absolutely. They have to be deleted. The scorer might not agree with you, but the captain of Muscat Thunderers, Jatinder Singh, who supports youngsters, is going to be agreeing. Pasendu, a lot of expectations, but just one run of 3 deliveries. And he is departing back to the dugout. 7 wickets down for Ias Invincibles, and they're suddenly in a lot of trouble courtesy of that wonderful catch from Mustaqim.
Well, finally, a wonderful catch from the wicketkeeper, Mustaqim. Look at that one. Finally, brilliantly taken, inches of the ground. Good thing is that his hand was up with the ball.
Look at that celebration from Monas Ansari. He would be telling a story to the other bowlers. You need to learn to use the wicketkeeper in your favour. Samay Srivastava coming into the attack. It's a prize moment for Samay Srivastava. He has 3 overs up his sleeve. And that's where he would want to wrap the tail of Ias Invincibles. And the reason I say tail is because they're 7 down. It is so often said that when you don't read the spinner, just get your knee on the ground and sweep the ball and pray the ball connects to the bat. And that's the story of Akil at the moment.
Talking about the catch of Mustaqim, I am sure Munis Ansari was not at all thinking that he will get that wicket.
The smile said it all. Javeel bhai, the smile said it all. Big googly from Samay Srivastava, as Soumya Sampat will run around it and keep it down to 1. Look at that catch. This is going to be the replay stored on his story for the next 10 weeks. Look at the smile on Monas Ansari's face. Look at the smile on Mustaqim's face. Happy faces. Playing off the back foot is Akil at the moment, taking some time. He's going to be coming around the wicket, cutting the umpire through. Wonder what's in his mind. Maybe the googly? Big turner of the leg spin.
Well, I think if you bowl from the over the wicket to the right-hander with the googly, that definitely will work. Because Asif is not a great batter.
Looking to paddle. Could have been in a lot of trouble if he went for that run. Siddharth Bukkapatnam catering that area. 32 overs done. And 157 for the loss of 7. Ias Invincibles in a lot of trouble here.
So 157 for 7. Not looking good. Ias Invincibles. Now Siddharth come back again after getting a wicket in his 5th over. And rightly so, try to close up the innings. That ball beautifully bowled coming in.
It is Asif Al-Balushi. He's the man behind Ias Invincibles. He's a big supporter of cricket. The local lad. Or like his teammates call him, Arbab.
Yeah, he's the sponsor of the team. And a good all-rounder. Part of the national team about 6-7 years before.
He's castled. He's castled. He's not going to be spending a lot of time. Asif Al-Balushi, courtesy of a very, very good delivery from Siddharth Bukapatnam. Believe it was the flipper or the floater that he calls it. Went in with the line and got quicker only.
The straighter one. Castle the off stump. Beautifully bowled. All the experience behind Siddharth. So Asif's dejected, going back to the dugout. Now wicket number 8 has been fallen.
They're almost in a hurry here. Muscat Thunderers. Just 1 run for Asif Al-Balushi of 4 deliveries. As the 8th wicket falls for Ias Invincibles, and they're just looking a lot more in trouble here.
Flurry of the wickets in the last 3 to 4 overs. And the highlight was a spectacular quad behind by Mustaqim. Siddharth beautifully bowled that delivery.
Which one did you enjoy the most? That bowled from Afreed KT? Monas Ansari's wicket? I'm not going to say the caught behind because that includes it. Or that bowled from Siddharth Bukapatnam.
It is totally the KT Afreed bowling. That ball which really, what you call stunned Gohar, doesn't know what to do. Just a friction of a second, the ball hit the stumps.
He's a brilliant bowler. What a delivery. Siddharth Bukapatnam, unplayable at the moment. He's castling stumps and he's castling stumps at will. Incredible. Siddharth Bukapatnam gets 3rd to his name.
Once again, beautifully bowled by Siddharth. This time it was slightly straighter one, hitting the middle stump. The experience of Siddharth. Once again, wicket number 9. Going back to dugout of Ias Invincibles.
A duck for Shahzad as he walks back without troubling the scorers a lot. And that's where Ias Invincibles with just 1 wicket in hand. Yes, just around 150 on the board. But they would be dejected as they were looking for something around 250, and at the moment 175 runs looks distant for them.
And in comes to bat Imran, the Shoaib Akhtar of Oman. We're going.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल वासिफ भाई बिल्कुल. Siddharth Mukherjee inside edge. He's making it a habit. Everything looks very, very complicated. A 2-wicket maiden for Siddharth Mukherjee. Look at those figures. 3 for 18 in a 6 overs. As the Ias Invincibles are reduced to 9 for 157 at the end of 33. Samay Shrivastava will continue from the Oman LNG end into his 9th over. Googly and even Akhil wouldn't know how he played that delivery. Just lucky to get some bat onto the ball.
That's the beauty from Samay. Good thing that using now very often. That was the floater one.
Just 2 fielders outside the circle. One at deep square leg, one at mid wicket, and that's where Akhil is being challenged to play some big shots. Considering the wicket column, he should be playing it. Outside edge, and has he held on to that one? Mustaqim, you are forgiven for all those mishaps you conducted through the day. It's the outside edge from the bowling of Samay Shrivastava, and being a wicketkeeper, I tell you, it's not one of the easiest.
Yes. He was not sure, and finally he put the gloves in front of the ball, and what a catch he has taken. So, as you correctly said, all the sins have been waves off, and it is 157 all out for our Ias Invincibles. Absolutely brilliant bowling by KT, Afreed, Siddharth, and Samay Srivastava.
Why no credit for Munis Ansari? He got 2 wickets to his name as well. The age-old warhorse of Muscat Thunderers, Jamil Bhai.
Of course, that's a part of it.
If you have a quick look at the batting card, you will realize that Ias Invincibles came with their bat swinging, and that's exactly where they accumulated the runs, right at the top of the order. Mehran Khan, 13 of 13, got a start, wasted it. Gohar, Mavia, Sufyan, Mansoor, add all of them to the list. All of them got into the double figures but weren't able to capitalize, and that's exactly where the spinners came, and they did all the damage. Siddharth Mukherjee got 3 to his name. Samay Srivastava got wickets to his name as well, and the Pacers wouldn't take a shy as well. 27 extras were going to be the talk of the town just when it was the wicketkeeper Mustaqim got 2 wonderful caught behinds, and that's where they are going to be taken away from the highlight.
Absolutely. Look at the bowling figures. Sandeep got no wicket but bowled very well. 46 is 2 for Munis Ansari for 30. Afridi 3 for 20. Brilliant bowling from him. And Samay got 2 of 37. Siddharth 3 for 18. And that is all we have seen from the bowling of Muscat Thunderers. It is 27 extras, 157 all out in 33.3 overs.
Exactly, 5 wickets for the Pacers, 5 wickets for the spinners. That's where they will share the bragging right when they walk back. They came up swinging, and that's where They were having a big smile on their face. They took Munis Ansari out of the attack with that wonderful attack that they were continuing with. Sandeep Gaur was leaking runs as well, and that's where Afridi Katie came in and did that double damage in that over. One bowled, one cotton bowled, and all of a sudden Afridi Katie was talking wickets. Siddharth Bukkapatnam was taken apart in the first over, a boundary and a maximum, and that's where it was one shot too many as Siddharth Bukkapatnam got a wicket to his name. Samay Srivastava was also taken for runs, but not for too long because Munis Ansari came in with a plan and he picked up a wicket. And then wickets continued to tumble. Samay got one. Mustaqim held to one of Munis Ansari. Siddharth Bukkapatnam was in a hurry. 2 wickets in a maiden over wicket. And then finally Mustaqim has a reason to smile behind the stumps as he holds on to one of the bowling of Samay Srivastava. So 157 all out is Ias Invincibles. On the other side, it's not just going to be the chase, but the batting of Jatinder Singh, the man in form. And we will take a short break before that.
Welcome back to the second innings of this chase. Ias Invincibles batting first. Now they have posted 157 on board, a modest target of 158 for Muscat Thunderers to chase in the second innings. And talking about the batting order and the batting lineup of Ias Invincibles, they were bundled out for 157 in 33.3 overs. Mehran and Gohar got off to a good start after Mehran falling to Afrit KT. It was a duck for Rashmika. Then Afrit KT got better of Gohar. Mavia got some runs, so was Sufyan and Mansur, but not much impetus has been provided by the lower down order of Ias Invincibles, and all they could manage is 157 for the loss of 10. 27 extras given away by the bowling side, which helped Ias Invincibles to post 157. 5 bowlers have been used by the captain Jatinder Singh. Pick of the bowler Afrit KT, 5 overs, 3 wickets, 20 runs, getting better of the top order batters. 3 wickets for Siddharth Bukapatnam, going for 18 runs and a maiden over. Munis Ansari and Samay Srivastava got couple of wickets. Now let's see what is in store in the second innings. Coming out to chase the target of 158, Jeet Shah, the young lad. Alongside him is the run machine of Muscat Thunderers, Jatinder Singh. The pitch has some assistance for the fast bowlers, especially with the new ball. Can we see a comfortable run chase, or will there be an fight back by the bowlers of Ias Invincible? Let's find out. We bring you all the live action of this second innings from Oman Cricket Academy. Joining me in the comm box for the first set of overs is experienced Jamil Zaidi. Good evening and welcome to the comm box, Jamil sir.
Thank you very much. Very disappointing batting show by Ias Invincibles. All credit to the Muscat Thunder bowlers who has done tremendous job, especially Afrit KT, Samay, Siddharth and Munis Ansari in the end. What we were expecting in the beginning when Mehran was there, they got a good partnership later on, Mavia and Mansoor, that they might go above 200, but again, there is some faulty shots, very couple of absolutely beautiful deliveries from the bowler. They let the things go out of their hands, play some reckless shot, and then got out to 157.
Disappointment for Ias Invincibles because they started off really well, rightly said by you, but poor shot selection resulted into the fall of the early wickets and they were never able to capitalize. A lot was expected from Mavia, but yet again just got carried away against Siddharth Bukapatnam. But it's not over till it's over. 158. Muscat Thunderers are looking to register yet another win in this tournament, wherein Ias Invincibles, they need to pull something special from their bowlers to get first win in this tournament. And looking at the field setup, there is a deep square leg and a long on two fielder station outside the 30-yard circle. There will be a fine leg. And there's a change in the field, I believe. Pasindu getting ready to bowl the first over, making some adjustment. The last minute adjustment in the field. They have brought in the long on. There is only deep square leg toward that leg side, and they have an extra cover fielder. Just getting ready, Pasindu. It's Double J out there in the middle. Jatinder alongside him is Jeet Shah. Played on the back foot. Not only Double J, Jamil Bhai, it's JS alongside JS. Jatinder Singh alongside him is Jeet Shah.
Yeah, 2 J's. One is Tinder and another Jeet. That was bold.
Yet to get off the mark, Jatinder. Got back-to-back hundreds before this in the tournament. He's also got 3 back-to-back hundreds. He's having an outstanding time here in domestic circuit. Scored back-to-back 500s in domestic circuit. I think that is a new record for a batter to get 5 back-to-back hundreds in domestic games.
Yeah, definitely. He's in supreme form, Jatinder. But so far, Pasin is bowling very well. This time, once again, he tried to play on to point. Very good over so far from Pasindu. Kept Jatinder in check.
What a comeback by Muscat Thunder after losing their first encounter to Majlis Titans, posting 275. They lost that game, but they came back very strongly against Renaissance Challengers. Now yet again looking in control against Ias Invincibles. A maiden to start the proceedings in the second innings. First over done and dusted. Yet to open the account, Muscat Thunderers.
Well, now it's Jeet Shah who's going to start the innings for Muscat Thunderers. And we hope this chap will do something good to keep his place in the team in the coming matches.
Shahzad Rahim getting ready to bowl the second over. Another left-arm orthodox in this lineup of IAS. A very watchful. A big platform, a big opportunity for the young lad. That too alongside him is the captain, Jatinder Singh. All he needs to do is spend some quality time, rotate the strike. Nicely managed on the back foot.
Good start for the Invincibles. Mehran Khan, the captain, has changed the strategy. Instead of bowling himself, he brought both the spinners to start the proceedings.
The idea might be the sun going down and still there is a purchase in the surface that might force Mehran Khan to start with 2 spinners.
Well, packed field outside the off stump, and bowlers is responding to the field set by the skipper. That was a quicker one and very nicely played by Jeet. The first over was made in, bowled by Pasindu, and this is the second over. Once again, end of an over, second maiden over. No runs on the board for Muscat Thunderers. So Pasindu continue to bowl the third over, possibly onto the back foot, tried to cut and finally got off to start with a single. Possibly this is the first match of this entire tournament till now that the first 2 overs bowled, both of them are made in.
Indeed, a good start. At last, runs on board. Off the mark, Jatinder. And a big moment for young lad Jeet Shah. Nicely managed. The first runs for the young Jeet Shah in Oman D50. He has been watchful, not at all in a hurry. The way he managed Shehzad Rahim in the previous over, it shows the amount of talent he possesses.
He looks to be a confident batter without any hurry. He just played nicely with confidence each and every ball he faced in the last over. This time he is having the partner in the name of Jatinder Singh, who will definitely telling him most important how to bat on the conditions. This time up officially over to the extra cover boundary, but they quickly managed 2 runs.
He was not in control, just managed to clear the fielder towards that offside region. So slow in the air, Pasindu. Quite an interesting field set up by Pasindu. One towards the deep square leg, the other one towards the deep extra cover. So one more delivery to go in this over. I think the idea should have been to start with a spinner and to bowl a fast bowler from the other end. Someone like Imran. Nicely bowled. A tight over. 4 runs on board. 10 wickets in hand. 3 overs gone.
So all set for Jeet to face Shehzad. It's a very, very young chap. Looks to be under 19 player, but very confident to start for him.
They're doing a good job, the management of Muscat Thunderers, providing opportunities to youngsters, the likes of Soumya, Mustaqim, now Jeet Shah. And they're not shy, not only to promote them, also give them an opportunity at top of the orders. Someone like Jeet Shah, an under-19 product, a big platform for him.
Very confidently played so far, Jeet Shah. Not in hurry at all. Must be told by his captain that you had to be on the wicket. Take your time to get some runs.
Good to see that front foot coming out, leaning forward. A confident looking Shah. He's managing Shehzad Rahim quite well.
Once again coming down the wicket, slightly flighted delivery, and he very well played by Jeet Shah.
Especially the way he's middling the ball, it will boost his confidence. One more solid defense. Another maiden over by Shehzad Rahim. 4 overs gone, 4 on board.
Lovely view of the sun settling down behind the mountains. Pasindu continued this time. Jatinder peeled it out toward the extra cover. Go for the singles.
I believe he's just missing the trick here, Mehran. With the new ball, early movement, you could have easily started the fast bowler from the other end.
At least one run should be bowled by the fast bowler. They do have their own plans how to come back after scoring 157 runs to get some early wickets.
Taking his own time, Jeet Shah, because they're just chasing a modest total of 158. Plenty of overs left. It has given Jeet to play a couple of maiden overs. A big heave, just going past that fielder. Mehran Khan tried his best. So some positive approach shown by Jeet Shah.
Not a powerful hit, just roll over his wrist over the square leg boundary. And Mehran Shah, it went over to Mehran's head. But he still managed to get a single.
A quicker delivery. They're happy by taking those singles. They're not looking for that boundaries as of now. Though they have played 3 maiden overs in this innings. It clearly shows they are not at all in a hurry. And Jatinder would love to carry on what he is doing with the bat. 2 back-to-back centuries. And Pasindu at the other end, he'll be looking to break through here, to provide a breakthrough for his team.
Try to cut Jeet. Well, I'm a bit surprised about Jatinder. He's in such a terrific form. And he played the entire maiden over. That's a bit strange for me.
Width offered, playing away from the body. Lucky escape for Jeet Shah. Just a single. 5 overs done, 7 for none. Beauty at its best here in Oman, and thanks to our production team. The sun slowly setting down, and you can see that. What a beautiful view. We are back live here in Oman Cricket Academy, and when the lights are on, when it's become darker here, then we can witness the firecrackers as well.
That will be at 8 o'clock, fixed time.
Are we going to drag this game till 8 just to watch the firecrackers? What a delivery. Pitching in, some turn, some bounce. Very watchful. The tall wicket keeper doing a pretty good job.
Beautifully bowled. Got a turn slightly. Flight the ball in there and got a turn. Shehzad, good ball. I think that Jatinder should play his natural game. He's unnecessarily taking pressure off himself, and it's going to be pressure on the other batter also.
A slip in position, Asif. We used to see Jatinder attacking and taking on the bowlers, but the problem is because at the other end, Jeet Shah, he's in 2 minds. Just not to lose the wicket, spend some time, and in the process he's just forgetting his approach onto the pads, not a proper connection between bat and ball. On the other hand, it's a modest total, Jamil bhai. They're chasing just 158. So we must give something to Jatinder.
I think that the way he is playing, he's taking the pressure off himself. I mean, just you keep the other partner giving confidence, go for coming down the wicket, go for the singles. He's just bogged down, played on. I don't agree with you. He should come up 200 in his favor. He should come up with some good boundaries. He never been stopped in playing.
Typical Jamil bhai is not impressed the way he's playing those defensive shots, high back lift. Can he get one better of Shehzad? No, not in a mood. Another dot delivery. Another maiden over. 3 maiden overs in a row by Shehzad Rahim. 6 overs done, 7 for none. Jamil bhai, I'm just falling in love with this place. What a beautiful view we are witnessing. And there you go. It has gone behind those beautiful mountains. Al-Haja Mountains. Here in Muscat. Pasindu will continue. And the search for the first breakthrough will continue for Pasindu. 7 on board. Jisha on strike. Nicely managed. Using those risks, going past that fine leg fielder, running hard for the second run. And they will settle down for a couple of runs, Jeet and Jatinder.
Well, it's nicely played. Off late, got the bat on it, got 2 runs towards the fine leg. What a lovely scene we have seen. Great work done by the cameraman. The sun is slowly going behind the Al Hajar Mountains. Pasindu continue. Oh, beautifully bowled, turning into the batter.
And nicely bowled, but at the same time, good to see someone like Jisha coming onto that front foot, leaning forward, and he's cutting the angle of Pasindu. Pasindu needs to make sure to force Jisha on the back foot. That is where he can strike. Quicker delivery, going past the wood of Jeet. A good battle between the young lad and Pasindu.
Nicely bowled by Pasindu. Well, I believe Pasindu will bowl flighted delivery to Jeet outside the off stump. He might get a stumping chance. Nicely played.
When the width is offered, as a youngster, would love to see Jeet attack Pasindu. Whenever it's a bit fuller onto the 5th stump as a left-hand batter, you can go over that extra cover fielder. Trying his best, Pasindu here.
Very quiet start as far as the Muscat Thunderers are concerned. They are always in hunt for the runs in the early stages of the game. Nicely bowled. End of over number 7. It is 9 for a wicket, Muscat Thunderers.
Three overs, yet to consider run, Shehzad Rahim. 3 back-to-back maidens. And joining me is Pranav Mehta, the retired Pranav Mehta. Welcome and good evening, Pranav.
Feels so different. Thank you, Mudipa. A very good evening to everyone around the world. What a show by Muscat Thunderers this afternoon. And guess what? It's going to be free runs. Might just be one extra free run, but every run matters.
The first run has been conceded by Shehzad Rahim. Not in an attacking mode, Jatinder Singh. Oh, that inside edge is saving Jatinder. Cautious start by these two batters.
So much of this comes down to that innings of Jatinder. Reverse sweep in the air. Fielder will circle around it. Needed a better effort from the fielder there. Created all that kind of a pressure, Shehzad. They were not getting runs easily, and that's where the shot of Jatinder has come out.
He played his favorite reverse shot couple of times in this tournament, but not able to connect it properly. This time just manages to go beyond the reach of short third man. A single has been taken. Yet to find the first boundary in this innings, Jeet and Jatinder.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Both the times that he played the reverse shot was after getting 100.
Going past that wood. Rightly said, Pranav. He tried that reverse shot after going past the 100 in the last couple of games here, but coming out with a different approach. Very defensive, Jatinder.
That's basically because as a batter, you don't want to be giving some extra opportunity to the bowler to get you out. 8 overs done, 12 for no loss. Muscat Thunderers slow and patient. Pressure will be on Jatinder as he'll be looking for his 600 in a row. And it's going to be really difficult because they're chasing 158 and getting 30% of those runs, rather 70% of those runs is going to be a task. Pasindu will continue to attack from the Oman LNG end. At the time, Ias Invincibles have made this 158 look like 200.
It will be a tricky chase. Modest totals always turns into tricky chase. We have witnessed n number of times. You just need to play your normal game. Whether you're chasing 200, 250 or even 150. Disciplined piece of bowling here by Pasindu and his partner. Inside edge, playing away from the body. He completely look a different batter today, Jatinder.
It is always said that batters hunt in pairs, and that's where Jatinder, today having the company of Jeet for a very long time, would be feeling the pressure because Jeet is taking his time. And that's where on most previous occasions, singles were rotated very frequently.
Good to see at least Jeet is taking some time, but Rana Naeem took no time to go back in the hut in the previous two games. He just came in and went back.
He was in a hurry. Wonder what was being served in the dressing room.
What was or what is going to be served? That might be the reason he went early in the last couple of games, but it's a new day, new beginning, new match, and they have got a new opener at the top. Young lad, Jeet Shah. Extra bounce. This will not help the cause of the team because here if they can strike couple of times, they can put Muscat Thunderers under tremendous pressure.
Jeet has that capacity and capability to go downtown and go for a big one. It's just that he's not opting to do it at the moment. And that's what is not helping his cause, because when you're playing that kind of an innings where you're 27 balls for 5 runs, you're putting on some added pressure onto yourself.
Left hand, right hand combination. forcing the fielders to make those adjustments. Yes and no, and they are going for that quick single. Easy runs given away in this over by Muhammad Imran. So 9 overs completed, 17 on board, 10 wickets in hand.
There are two ways to look at this game for Jeet. One is he plays a gritty 25, 30, maybe 35 run knock as the runs pour in from the other end. Or else he plays a dominating 50, 55, 60 run knock where his team starts to believe in him and his capabilities. The question is supposed to be answered by Jeet in due course.
I expect him to stay there till the end, get at least 30-40 runs, let your partner score the majority of the runs. Good connection, at last breaking the shackles. The first boundary in this innings from the blade of young Shah. Jeet getting better of Shahzad Rahim. What a hit, Pranav.
That's the answer to my question, and this is more like Jeet Shah. He's a huge potential. What you would notice is he never looked to overhit it. Just a short hand jab. Elegant are left-handers. Elegant is Jeet Shah at the moment. This is more like Jeet Shah. All I want is not to go back in those shackles once again and play this kind of a game. This is very good from the likings of Jeet Shah.
Bottom hand coming into play and a good pickup shot over that mid-on region. Will just ease the pressure, not only for Jeet as well as for Jatinder.
What's important is he's enjoying himself in the middle, smiling, communicating, showcases that he doesn't have any extra kind of pressure onto himself, and that could happen because of the partner, Jatinder Singh, the national captain, the captain of the side, giving him all the confidence. At the moment, it is Shahzad who's bowling with some genuine pace behind him.
Very calm and composed, Captain Jatinder. Going for that quick single, yes and no. And Jisha has been run out. A poor communication between Jatinder and Jisha. He sacrificed his wicket for his captain.
It was a huge mix-up. He went for it initially, and then when he said no, he was always too late. And what he's done right is he's contributed in allowing his captain to stay at the crease. Jeet Shah looked impressive, but departs early as Muscat Thunderers lose their first wicket. 9 of 32 for Jeet. Ten overs done, 22 for the loss of 1. And departing back, it is Jeet Shah who is going to be thinking, could I have played a little more shots? And that's where there is always going to be a regret. He will learn the fact that you need to be playing your shots in this game, irrespective. You should not allow the scoreboard to get over you. Empire Freddy will indicate power play number 2. And believe it is going to be Pasando who's going to be bowling his 6th over. Might be power play 2, but a lot of fielders inside the circle as they force Jatinder to play an attacking game. Ashish Odedra, he's just come into the attack. He's been short of runs in this tournament. Got a few starts, couldn't capitalize onto that. It's all about Jatinder Singh in this tournament. Oman D50. 2 back-to-back hundreds. 5 hundreds on the trot. 3 in the 2-day format. 2 in this 50-over format. Big shout for leg before. Going down the leg suggests Freddie Lonapan. Going with the angle, and that's a very good call. Impacting somewhere around the middle and leg.
Quite interestingly, the batter Ashish Odedra, he was showing his bat to Freddie, but a good decision by the on-field umpire onto the back foot. The wicket going down in the shape of a run out of Jeet Shah. A big time mix-up between the captain and then young Jeet led to the fall of Jeet. 22 on board.
What Jeet will learn with time is that in the power play, you have to take your chances. And that's where he will improvise as the time progresses for him. Huge potential, brilliant technique, and that's where he has a very bright future. Driven through the covers, it's penetrated the gap. Should be a few runs. Shahzad, one of the best in business for Ias Invincibles, puts in a quick throw and they will get 3. 11 overs done, 25 for the loss of 1. Ashish Odedra and Jatinder Singh handling the tide for Muscat Thunderers at the moment. They're chasing a mediocre 158, and that's where they've had a very slow start. Shahzad will continue from the Oman tail end into his 6th over. In between him and Pasindo, 11 overs, 25 runs. And that 1 wicket in form of run out. Muscat Thunderers will be happy to be watchful at the moment.
Slow and sedate start. Onto the pads. A big gap. Running hard for the second run. Odedra and Singh. We are into the 12th over. Persisting with the spinners, though a wicket has gone down for Thunderous of Jeet Shah. It was in the shape of a run out.
Ashish Odedra. What an entry he's made into the national side. He's the wall of Oman. That's how he's nicknamed at the moment. Especially in that Tri-Nation Series, the ICC CWC.
A solid defense. So I was following those games, got an opportunity, and he played quite well. Ashish Odedra. In early days for Odedra at international level representing Oman. Yes and no. The captain denies that single.
It'll all come down to how quickly they can get rid of 158. And that's where it's only a matter of time before Jatinder looks to get going. Shahzad, what a brilliant over. 6 overs, just 10 runs is what he's given. 12 overs done, 27 for the loss of 1. Pasandu into his 7th over. The only reason he's continuing is because Ias Invincibles have put Muscat Thunderers under pressure. A little lethargic on this occasion though.
He looks completely different batter tonight, Jatinder Singh. Oh, brilliantly bowled. Relentless with the new ball. But unfortunately, no wickets in his kitty.
Two batters who made their name and found their form with spinning wickets are being tested with spin at the moment. Jatinder Singh and Ashish Ode, the reverse sweep. This ball is travelling and travelling a distance. It will go all the way. Jatinder Singh finally finds the middle of the bat while reversing.
Brilliant hit. Typical Jatinder. Breaking the shackles here. Good connection. And there you go. Over the point fielders. Sailing over the boundary ropes. A maximum. The first boundary for Jatinder Singh in this inning in the shape of a maximum.
I told you he's going to get going. He's going to be continuing to get going just because he will be thinking about that 100. He doesn't want to be 70, 80 not out. He wants to get that 600. He's human after all. It's very difficult to keep it out of mind. In the process, he can get out because he will be playing intentfully. What's your thought, Budipa?
We'll come back to this in the next over. 13 overs done, 33 for the loss of 1. Jatinder on 19, Ashish Oded around 5. .1, 33 for the loss of 1. Ashish and Jatin out there in the middle and coming back to Jatinder Singh. I think he's doing a pretty good job and he's not kind of a person who'll be thinking for those milestones. Yes, he has got 5 back-to-back hundreds in domestic games, but top of his mind will be to get those 158. In the process, if he gets that 100, I think he'll be more than happy.
I have a question for you, Mudiba. As we have noticed in the previous 2 games, he wouldn't play the reverse sweep till he gets to the 100. Today, he's played it twice and he's still to get to 20.
And there you have got the answer for your own question. So he's not thinking of that 100. He's playing his natural shots. He loves to play those reverse shots. In the previous 2 games, once he achieved that 100, then he went on to play those reverse shots. But now it clearly shows he's not thinking about that 100.
I really feel the other way around. That because he's thinking of the 100, he's playing that extra risk shots because he wants to get there. He does realize that if he plays patiently, oh, this is poor bowling. 5 free runs. Both the sides offering each other. And at that moment, it is Ias who is returning the favor back.
5 easy runs. Quicker delivery, no stopping. Gohar tried his best. We have seen plenty of wides going for 5 runs in this game. I would love to continue this conversation. Final delivery. A defensive stroke. Now looking good. 38 on board for the loss of 1. 14 overs gone. Pasindu will continue. So no change in plans for Captain Mehran. Sticking with spinners. 38 on board. Just a wicket going down of Jeet Shaw. Another reverse shot. One more time in the gap. Chased by the fielder but no stopping. Now all of a sudden the intentions are very clear from Jatinder Singh. A boundary to start the over number 15.
Should play the spinner with the spin, and Jatinder has a different way to play it with the spin. He's playing the left arm spinner with some reverse sweeps. And it's working in his favor. We might have spoken about the intent, and that's exactly what is being offered by Jatinder. Happy to fend it on this occasion. Joining me in the comm box is going to be the senior statesman, the legendary Jamil Zaidi. Jamil bhai, you've been around for a very long time. What's going to be in Jatinder's mind? Would he be thinking about getting the 600 on a knot?
First, thank you very much. No, I don't think so. Because if he'll tell every other batter, do not score because I'm going to get 100, do you think it will happen?
Not really. What I'm trying to say is that he would be accelerating to make sure that he gets to that 100 prior to other people scoring. He wouldn't obviously ask other batters to slow down. That's very silly. He wouldn't be doing that. But that's the reason why I'm suggesting that in the previous games, he didn't play a reverse sweep, which is his favorite shot, till he got to 100. Today, when they're chasing a mediocre total, 158, he's still taking that extra risk and playing the reverse sweeps so that he gets the runs really quickly.
What about the early 5 overs he played? Just bugged down, playing. Now he started playing his own game. If he would have gone to go for 100, started right from the first ball he faced.
He would have always known with his experience. We'll talk more about that. 15 overs gone, 42 for the loss of 1. Ashish Odedra on the strike. He's made his name by playing spinners, and at the moment Shahzad bowling his 8th. Going deep into the crease. This is brilliant timing from Ashish Odedra. Might just get 1. To answer your question, Jamil bhai, imagine if instead of Jeet, Rana Naeem, who is a powerful striker, he would have opened the innings and he would have struck a couple of boundaries, maybe 2 or 3 boundaries in the first initial phase. Would you still have seen Jatinder consuming deliveries, or he would have gone attacking? The answer is attacking, because he would have automatically energy flows, right? In this case, he had the time, he had the luxury because Jeet was always going to be watchful.
I don't agree with you. See, only thing is that he is a senior most batter. A batter who scored 5 consecutive centuries in his name. The ball looks like a football to those batters who do so much scoring. Beautifully, but that is the perfect timing from a great batter like Jatinder.
4 fielders interested, none of them having an opportunity. Such is the quality of Jatinder Singh. He's a premier player and he is in the purple patch of his life. Nobody having any chance whatsoever. All that they did is to contribute to it in getting the ball back. Shahzad was very tidy. All of a sudden is leaking runs. It all started with that 5 wides, isn't it?
Well, if he started the innings he's normally used to do, he could have been crossed 40 by now. Well, anyhow, now it's come back to in his stride. But there was some good bowling as well, no doubt about it. Over number 16 has gone. It is 47 for 1. Finally, captain brought himself into the attack. He was not good in the batting today. And we have heard that he is going to join the Bangladesh League very soon. So he needs to have a couple of wickets in his bag to carry on to Bangladesh.
I don't know about a couple of wickets. He needs that prize wicket of Jatinder Singh. If he can get the wicket of Jatinder Singh, he will have a big smile. A. B. He will go with so much of confidence that you have no idea about. Mehran Khan. Bottom edge. Past the wicket keeper. The ball is travelling and it will be only a single. Or have they gone for the second? Not out, says the umpire. This is good running by Ashish and Jatinder.
Both seasoned batters, they know each other very well. The first one was taken very quick. And that makes the thing second over a bit easier. Well home. Good running between the wickets. They quickly reached on to 49 after some 5 to 6 overs were really bowled extremely well by Pasindhu and Shehzad.
I really feel, I know both you and Mudipa have disagreed to me, but I really feel that Jatinder will always have a thought about his 600. It's a big achievement, right? 500s in a row. How can you not have that thought process that yes, they're chasing 158, but he's in that kind of a form where he can dominate the proceedings. He might lose out, but if you have not tried, you're never going to gain, you're never going to win.
I never say that he don't have that idea that he's going to get 100. But what I'm trying to get you is that if he would have that thought, he would have started right from the first ball he faced. 5 and 6 over, he just played it out. All it is outstanding bowling from Shehzad and Pasindhu.
And one of the prime reasons why I say he would have had that thought is because Jeet Shah and Ashish Odedra are two players who are a little defensive. They don't go all guns blazing. You have to agree with me on that.
But today, in the first 6 overs, it was Jatinder who was bogged down and came under pressure.
We can only laugh it out because these two commentators, Jamil Zaidi and Pranav Mehta, are never going to be agreeing with one another. Cut well in the gap, but player in the deep will keep it down to only a single. Some good stroke play from Ashish Odedra.
And that is the 50 of Muscat Thunderers, losing just wicket of Jeet Shah. Mehran must do something to carry
something in his bag to Bangladesh.
He has a boundary, he has a maximum. Will that be sufficient? He's a brilliant bowler. Would want a wicket here. Asif Al-Balushi, the man behind Ias, getting involved in proceedings.
So far, good bowling from Mehran, given away only 3 runs in his first over, possibly the last delivery. Very well bowled by Mehran. End of over number 1 from him. It is 17 overs gone, 50 for 1 wicket. So welcome 50 for Muscat Thunderers after some unorthodox shots from Jatinder Singh, reverse sweeps, 1 maximum and 1 4. And it is Mansoor has been brought in from the Combox end. Wide outside the off stump, standing and playing. He should have brought at least his left foot little outside the off stump to get onto the ball. Ashish is a very, very composed batter. Got lot of runs for national team. Nicely played.
50 on board. Ashish and Jatinder out there in the middle. 2 experienced batters. Also regular for Oman national side. Apart from those tight overs at the start, they were never able to break the partnerships. The key, especially for the bowling side, coming into the second innings, was to look for those wickets. Yes, they have got that wicket of Jisha, but it was in the shape of a run out. The bowlers trying their best, but not going in their favour.
Nicely played and brilliant fielded as well. Fielding at least quite good as far as IAS is concerned today.
A lot of hard work needs to be put in by the bowlers. Especially, I believe Mehran missed the trick of not introducing the fast bowlers, Jamil, by keeping in mind the sun going down and also the weather conditions quite favourable for the fast bowlers, especially keeping in mind the early movement. Everything is gone here. Back of length. Pull nicely just for a single here by Ashish.
Well, I think Mehran's move was not bad because earlier 7 overs was really bowled exceedingly well by Pasindu and Shehzad. But of course, not getting any wicket on it.
With that shine on the ball, spinners bowling, I think it was a strategy applied by Jisha and Jatinder to just play out those overs of spinners. That might be the reason they never charged them. Using the feet, good work by the fielder, excellent, brilliant effort, stunning dive to save some runs.
Absolutely brilliant. Could have been a boundary. Look at that effort. And it's just popped down in front of him. Could have been
a chance had he tried to.
Traveled like a bullet and at one bounce collected quite well Rashmika, the fielder. What an effort to save some runs for his team. A wide has been called here. Drifting onto the pads. Good job done by the wicket keeper, Jamil Bhai.
Yes, of course. It always looks nice. The keeper goes down the leg side and collect the ball clearly in his hands. As our wicket keeper partner is on, Pravin.
Happy to be watchful is Jatinder. And so much of this will come down to the form of Jatinder Singh. We will talk more about it. 18 overs gone, 52 for the loss of 1, Muscat Thunderers. Three runs from the first over of Mehran as he continues from the Oman LNG end. 52 on the board. A very slow start for Muscat Thunderers for their likings. Yes, they're chasing just 158 runs. And that's where they're happy to be watchful. 10 of 27 for Ashish Odedra. 27 of 49 Jatinder Singh. And probably 25 odd deliveries consumed by Jeet Shah as well.
Yes. But I think now there looks to be in command at the moment, especially Jatinder playing his shot. Ashish on the other end, always very, very responsible and very, very confident on the other end.
What really happens with this bogged down approach is that sometimes you take a little bit of extra time in the initial phase and then you lose a couple of early wickets. And when you look at the scoreboard, you haven't got runs on board, you have lost wickets, and all of a sudden you're in all kinds of pressure.
Well, the one who's playing there for so long, he knows that how much runs do you on the board and how much I have scored.
Driven. No runs though. They're attacking. I love this approach. The intent of Ias Invincibles. The number of fielders inside the circle. And that's where Ias Invincibles has been a very, very different kind of a side. Just 1/3 and a fine leg for Mehran Khan on the boundary. An expensive drive. And will be a dot ball. So 4 dot balls on the trot for Mehran.
Excellent fielding so far from Ias Invincibles. Absolutely brilliant. Except for those shots which goes over their head or piercing the gap. Otherwise, the ground fielding is really brilliant.
They really need a wicket here. Can Mehran produce one? The experience of Mehran Khan. He's bowling a brilliant line. He's the captain now, replacing Haitham Bahar. And that's where he will have a lot more responsibility, although it's only going to be for a game.
Yet to see Imran coming on to bowl. Maybe in the next couple of overs.
Unless and until Ashish and Jatinder attack either of these two, I feel that Imran is going to be staying away from the attack for a while. 19 overs gone, 52 for the loss of 1. It's a maiden for Mehran.
So the battle is going on. Some excellent fielding from Ias Invincibles, supported by their bowlers, bowling according to their length and line, and of course according to the field. Make difficult for Ashish and Jatinder get 2 runs on it.
There was a time for Jatinder in the cinemas. What a delivery from Mansur Mazhar, and even better from the wicketkeeper. Collecting over his head, Gohar. What a delivery was that?
And what a collection it was from the keeper. Brilliant collection from the wicketkeeper.
This is exactly why you need to have an excellent wicket keeper behind the stumps. Gohar just showing his potential. And look at the way his gloves are, looking to collect the delivery open. And that's where Mustaqim would want to learn. Happy to be watchful still is Jatinder. He's played a 50 deliveries. Would want to get going anytime sooner.
That's all we expect from him, but all credit to the bowlers who are bowling so well, tight length and line, supported by brilliant fielding, not letting even Jatinder and Ashish to go through the runs.
Flicked on the leg side. Happy to get Ashish Odedra back on strike. Jamil bhai, imagine if on a day Shoaib Akhtar wasn't given the new cherry, the white ball, shining white ball or the red ball, and asked to be holding on till the 20th over, probably 25th over, to get the ball in hand. It would be fire on the ground.
Surely, yes. Here I agree with you.
Finally, I won a battle against Jamil Zaidi. Driven on the up, beautiful, right from the meat of the bat. Ashish Odedra. The wall of Oman is looking good here.
Certainly, the fielding is really to talk about up to now from Ias Invincibles. Doing a great job in the field. Though they bundled out just 157. But they are striking back.
Shot pulled. There is protection in the deep. Believe there's a genuine ploy to be bowling short to Jatinder Singh. And I really feel it's not a great idea with the wicketkeeper being right next to the stumps. Finally, runs started to flow, Jamil bhai.
If 2 runs you said it's a flow, I agree with you.
Vintage Jamil Zaidi. Brilliant wicket keeping. Extending his arm to his right. Such has been the times. It's been maiden after maiden, maiden after maiden. Their run rate is just over 2.5. And hence, if there are a few runs which pour in, I have to say runs starting to pour. But all said and done, vintage Jamil Zaidi. Can't take it away.
Once again, nicely bowled. End of over number 20. It is 56 for 1, Muscat Thunderers.
Mehran Khan is going to be continuing from the Oman LNG, and just 3 runs from 2 overs. He has a maiden to his name, and he will continue to bowl to a tight field. What an incredible shot from Jatinder saying shuffle, heave across the line, and his teammate is going to be dropping a catch outside the boundary.
Absolutely. This is what he saw. Look, that one picked beautifully from the meat of the bat over to the deep mid-wicket boundary for a maximum.
Believe it was the hands of Pratish, the young sensation for Muscat Thunderers. We did see him in the T10 format. He did well. He's a leg spinner. Once again, a heave across the line. And I feel this one was almost going to the boundary. Brilliant effort in the deep to keep it down to 3 runs. And very good running between the wickets at the moment.
Brilliant running, brilliant running. That's the experience of these two together as the opener for the national team. Ran nicely.
Did they run 4? Because Jatinder is back on strike. Or is he at the non-striker's end? Wonder what's happening because 3 runs for Jatinder Singh. This is very good running between the wickets. Three runs of the first 2 overs and 9 runs from the first 2 delivery of the 3rd over. Can I say runs are starting to flow now?
150% with you.
That's vintage Jamil Zaidi for all of you all. Always in the mix of things, always enjoying the moment, full of life. Sliding down the leg in the air. There is protection. And that means Ashish Odedra will get Jatinder back on strike.
What a magnificent hit by Jatinder in the very first relief from Mehran Khan. How quickly he picked up from the meat of the bat for the maximum.
I'm going to be telling you a stat. Just around 90 runs required. Big in swinger. And this is going to be runs once again 4 as valuable as possible for Jatinder Singh because he will quickly move on to 42. He's been in a hurry and he's capitalizing.
Beautifully, just corner of the bat, find the gap toward the fine leg boundary, 4 runs. So, contrary to the first over bowled by Mehran, he has given away almost 15 runs.
Very, very expensive. 14 to be specific. Just around 90 runs to win. And Jatinder on 42 means he needs 58 out of those 90. Make it 57 now. 21 overs gone. We'll talk more about that. 71 for 1. Muscat Thunderers and they're cruising here. $57 for the 600 on the trot for Jatinder and 87 to win. That means Jatinder needs to be hogging majority of the runs. Can he do that, Jamil Bhai?
He will try now from the way he started. He will trying to get closer to that. But of course, Ashish is there on the other hand.
Jatinder Singh is on a feat where it's once in a lifetime opportunity and that's where it will be on the back of his head. 600s on the trot, 300s on the trot in the Oman D50. We heard about Karun Nair and his story. A few months ago, he tweeted, "Cricket, give me one more opportunity." And in this year's Vijay Hazare, he piled on 700 and something. At one point of time, he was averaging 700 and something. 752 as instated by Mudipa. Shot pulled. Fielder drops it. Believe it or not, Ias Invincibles will be devastated because Pasindu has dropped an easy one.
What an easiest of the chances. Not to move, but just wait for the ball to come to him. And look at that one. Spilled down like anything. Well, anyhow, a life to the batter. Ashish Odedra. From here on, how he will come back with this chance of spilled down by Pasindu, it was, I believe.
Mansoor. Shot and well controlled in front of the wicket by Jatinder. Moves on to 45. And Jatinder can take a page from that story which we just told about Karun Nair. Jatinder a few years ago was completely out of form. And now look at what he's done. Once he's got the captaincy of the national side, very courageous, very brave. And why I say brave is because he would have had a big role in discussing things with the management in getting spinning wickets in Oman. As a batter, as a genuine batter, it is so difficult to tell the management, let's have bowling tracks and I will get you the runs. We will work a way out to get the runs on the board.
No comments on that but what he has done, I agree with you. Yes, turning wickets, he got a lot of runs. Once again, pulled down beautifully, but the cover is there. And what another fumble ball through the legs past the fence.
What have you done there, Shahzad? One of the better fielders of the Ias Invincibles. A half tracker pulled by Ashish Odedra. And the easiest of collections has been spilled by the best fielder of Ias. 22 overs gone, 78 for the loss of 1. As Ashish Odedra is looking to get into the act.
Let's go and see the scorecards. Jatinder 45 not out of 59 deliveries, except Jeet Shah was out for 9 run out, and it was Ashish Odedra batting on 17. 78 for 122 overs gone with only 7 extras.
One thing that I'm certain about, I've been really impressed with the bowling attack of Ias Invincibles, defending only 158. Pasendu, 8 overs, 27, 1 maiden. Shahzad, 3 maidens in that 8 overs. 20 runs is all what he has given. Mehran, 1 maiden in his 3 overs. A total of 5 maidens in these 22 overs. And the field set has also been very responsible, very attacking, very positive. And that's where Muscat Thunderers haven't been left off the neck. And look who is here. The captain is making sure his star bowler, the social media sensation, aka Junior Shoaib Akhtar of Oman, Imran, comes into the attack, and he will come into the attack from the Oman LNG end. What does he have to offer?
Well, I believe have been brought in late. And all credit to Ias Invincible bowlers, to be honest with you. In the first session, 10 overs belongs to them. They really did superb job by bogging down both Jatinder and Jeet. But later on, it was Mehran and the other bowlers who came, where Jatinder came, played some outstanding shots, especially 2 reverse sweeps, a maximum and a 4, and from then the runs start flowing.
Absolutely, Jamil bhai. Imran into the attack. Guided to third. For a moment, the bird was in danger from the bat of Jatinder Singh. He's making things happen, and making things happen is Imran. He's known for making things happen. And that's where it's a contest in the making between Jatinder Singh and Mohammad Imran.
He's a very hard-working bowler, Imran, always trying to generate some pace. According to his style of Shoaib Akhtar, he tried to bowl some good quickies, but I think he has been brought late a bit.
He loves those Yorkers. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. He loves those Yorkers. Yorker on demand from Imran Mohammed.
Could have been in the wickets more lethal rather than going outside. Look at that one. It is outside the off stump, trying to deck.
He's always looking for a wicket, and that's where I feel that the captain probably might have missed the trick, as you suggested, Jamil bhai. Probably could have been given the new ball for a few overs, maybe 2 or 3 overs, if not more. And the captain could have always seen if there is any bit of turn, rather swing or movement in the air, especially towards that period of dusk when the sun is just going down. There is a little bit of moisture, there is a little bit of breeze. Short, it's gone over the wicket keeper. He makes things happen, and he is making things happen against Ashish Odedra. And Ashish Odedra is happy to take a battle.
Look at his pace. Look at that one. Good bouncer. He tried to play onto the fine leg, got the edge of the bat over the wicket keeper's head. Anyhow, 4 comfortable runs came for Thunderers. But the intentions of Imran looks quite obvious at this moment that he is trying to bowl to the maximum.
54 for Jatinder. 21 is where Ashish is. And the reason I say 54 for Jatinder, I'm always going to be counting him in retrospect to that 100. Looking for an expensive drive, Ashish Odedra. All of a sudden, Ashish Odedra is looking to cut loose here.
Yeah, he's such a class batter, Ashish Odedra. What we're discussing, that if Imran would have been given a new ball from one end, things could have been different. Because he's got a lot of pace, he's got left of accuracy also. With the pace, will definitely pose problem for the batters.
Breathing fire. They will get a single. But all of a sudden, Ashish Odedra is looking to play a lot more shots, this time on the up. Getting the bottom part of the bat, and in the process, he will get Jatinder back on strike.
They are not, looks to be a very good team in all departments of the game except bowling and fielding. Their batting has let them down in the last match also. Full toss. They're trying to york them.
23 overs gone, 84 for the loss of 1.
Target is coming nearer. 157-58 is the target. With both the batters looks to be in complete command at the moment. The last over from Imran was really very, very good. Fiery spell from him, giving both the batters trouble a bit, except that bouncer he bowled and got 4 runs of it. So it's 84 for 1. It is Mansoor now. Nicely played out. Joining me at this moment, Mudassir. Things looks good for Muscat Thunderers. The first 10 overs belongs to Ias for some outstanding bowling from Shehzad and Pasindu. Later on, it was Jatinder who came quickly back on his stride and get some good runs.
I think they came out with a chase strategy. And they are doing a pretty good job in a strong and commanding position, Thunderers. Oh, unlucky. Back off length. Hitting those gloves and going past the diving wicket keeper. 4 runs.
Oh, it was too high. Going above the head of the wicket keeper. He tried. He tried it, but it's in vain. Go for the fine leg.
Good to see he's playing with lot of positive intent here. Ashish Odedra not afraid to pull the fast bowlers, though he was put down a couple of overs ago at deep square leg, but Pasindu and Gohar is having a few words with Ashish Odedra. Both are having a good time. A positive sign for Muscat Thunder that the top order batters, they are getting bulk of the runs.
Bad delivery down the leg side. I'm wondering, Gohar is a tall man. And the previous boundary was up even against head. It's too high for him to catch it.
He's almost 6 feet tall. And I think it went way above Gohar. Hitting the deck hard. Hitting those gloves, and there you go. Excellent work done by our crew and director. Onto the back foot towards that sweeper cover. They're always on their toes, even if it's a T10 format or T20 or 50 overs. Credit should be given to production unit as well, Jamil bhai. They're doing a wonderful job. It's a windy conditions, cool breeze blowing across the ground and the temperatures dropping down, but they're providing us excellent visuals for this game.
Hats off to them, obviously, really. Not only us, to viewers all around who are watching this tournament. Once again, shot down the leg side. It's not collected cleanly by Gohar.
There you go. Whatever we talk, he's listening to us, our director. A proud moment. The Oman flag flying high in the night. The floodlights. It's a beautiful venue here in Al Amirat Oman Cricket Academy. And I like the structure of Oman Cricket Academy. And full marks should be given to the architect who designed this, our Oman Academy building.
Yes, definitely. The place has been ideally suited, and according to that, that made it beautiful as much as they can. Once again, shot pulled away, and it's over to the fans to the maximum.
He's punishing him. Mansoor Mother trying to test Ashish Odedra. This time a good connection between bat and ball. There you go, rolling those wrists and making sure to play in the air, keeping away from the reach of Pasindu, a maximum. Brilliant hit. They move to 97.
Obviously, brilliant timing. I was just wondering, Pranav Mehta was saying that Jatinder is looking for his 100 from here on. No, I'm just saying something else because the other batter is also there. He is taking bulk of the runs. So still it's a lot difficult for him to get 100.
So it clearly shows the captain is not thinking about the 100, Jamil bhai. That is the
100%
reason.
agreed, yes.
Yes, that is the reason Ashish Odedra is playing those free shots at his will. And full marks should be given to Jatinder. And I always feel he's a complete team man, and records are something which comes later. The first thing comes is the team performance, a win for your team. Another back of length, top edge. So sticking with that back of length delivery but not getting anything out of it. A good job by Gohar, showing some acrobatics. 24 overs, 98 for the loss of 1. What a wonderful tournament we are witnessing, and quite a few young talent coming in here. This is what happened. Look at that acrobatic here, showing some skill. So wonderfully done. Number 8, Gohar. Brilliant work.
Brilliant work done by our crew. Looks at how much command he has got in wicket keeping. It is very difficult.
And as if he was a juggler previously, with ease, just waited for the ball to come, bending front and taking with ease the throw from the deep third. A 98 for the loss of 1, cruising quite well. And you need to have that eagle eye when you are doing the switching of the cameras. So it's not easy. You need to make sure what to show and what movement you need to catch. That is all important.
We don't have that number of cameras that normally used to be in the ground, but it's all credit goes to the what you call excellent work done by the crew.
Another pull, and the result is 4 runs in a devastating form, dictating terms. Ashish Odedra.
Well, I think Imran is trying to test him with the short pitch deliveries. And every time he bowled, except the one, he played it superbly according to the cricketing shot. And that comes 100 to the Muscat Thunderers innings.
A treat to watch. At one end we have Singh Saab, at the other end it's Odedra. Magical knock. They are testing him with those bumpers, but not afraid to pull, is Ashish Odedra. Another one, another pull. This time, is there a top edge? At last, he falls. Imran strikes. And a good catch taken by the wicket keeper. The tall Gohar making no mistake. And the partnership comes to an end.
Wow, finally Imran got his man. The battle has won by the bowler Imran Khan. And it was Ashish who played some outstanding shots, but finally fell short and got brilliantly caught by wicketkeeper Gaur of Imran Khan.
So valuable knock from Odedra comes to an 38 of 53 with the help of 4 fours and a maximum. A brilliant partnership comes to an end. Wicket number 2 goes down for Thunderous. Is 102 on board. They have just lost the services of Ashish Odedra thanks to that brilliant, well-directed bouncer from Mohammad Imran, and walks in Hashir Dafedar, another talented right-hand batter. And look at that, brilliant delivery, well-directed and well carried towards that wicket-keeper, hitting the deck hard. Mohammad Imran was introduced very late into this innings, but strikes on the 9th ball of his spell.
Yeah, it was a well-directed bouncer, traditional bouncer, coming off the wicket just in front of the batter, trying to put head, and that finally got an edge, and a very, very good, comfortable catch by this experienced Gaur behind the wicket.
And this is the difference between Imran and Mansoor Mazhar. Mansoor Mazhar also tried to bowl those bouncers, but he was a bit wayward going towards that leg side. That gave an ample of time for Ashish Odedra to punish him. But a good news for Mohammad Imran, he has got better of Ashish Odedra. Another one towards Dafedar off the mark with that single. So though the opposition is in control, but good to see the fast bowlers putting that extra effort, working really hard.
I'm sure Mehran must be thinking that he might have used him a bit earlier rather than coming late when the match is slipping out of his hands.
Can we expect a slower one? You need to surprise Jatinder. You cannot be predictable by bowling those bouncers. Runs in Mohammad Imran. Brilliant, excellent. In the block hole, well managed by Jatinder. What an over in progress.
Brilliant over from Imran. He's really generating tremendous pace off the wicket. That was a lethal Yorker, almost on the foot, I believe, on the foot. Luckily survived.
It could have been a toe crusher from Mohammad Imran. But very watchful is number 10 batter, the captain of Thunderous, Jatinder Singh. Got 100 in the first game, next 120. Just piling on those runs in this tournament. Wayward down the leg, but it tends to happen when you're going with full energy, trying to increase the pace. Sometimes you just lose your shape, and in the process, an extra has been given away.
He's bowling his heart out, Imran, with all the pace he has got. And getting pace off the wicket because the ball has become old one now after 20 hours now. He can move it.
Another back of length and nicely managed into the gap. No chance for the deep square leg fielder. 50 comes up for Jatinder Singh. In a tremendous form here in Oman D50. He continues to excel and rightly applauded by his teammates from the dugout.
Absolutely outstanding. Brilliant work done by Jatinder. He is really looking the ball like a football. Look at that. Beautifully played. Put the pin down. Blistering shot through the square leg boundary. 4 runs. What a magnificent half century has got. 108 for 2. 25 overs gone. 2 successive 100 and a 50 to his name. Leading run getter of this tournament so far, Jatinder Singh. Hashir also played a superb knock in the last match, about 76 runs he scored, if I am not wrong.
Coming into this game with back of brilliant 76, Hashir Dafedar. Playing with a young unit with a mixture of youth and experience. Thunderers doing a pretty good job. They bowled quite well. The way they make a comeback after going for plenty of runs. At one stage, the opposition team was cruising at almost 7 runs per over, but a good job has been done. They kept them to 157. Now they are cruising well here.
Shehzad does not lose his length and line. He started from where he left the last 8 overs he bowled. Short and onto the back foot, nicely played, but cover up is there to the extra cover. 1 more run to the total.
And lots of positive for men in red, the likes of Gohar, who did a pretty good job. Mohammad Imran. But for Thunderers, it has been a one-man show. A collective team effort, but with the bat, it's Jatinder Singh. He'll remember this tournament, the way he started back-to-back hundreds now. A 50, unbeaten 51 of 65. He needs to make sure to stay till the end and get those remaining runs for his team. Onto the back foot, fumble, running hard. They will settle for just a single here.
One more run to him. 110 for 2. He is 52 not out. Still required 48 runs to get his 100. Nicely bowled. I really do admire this Shehzad. He bowled superbly all through. End of over number 26. 110 for 2. Muscat Thunderers.
Number 15, knocking the doors of the selectors here in Oman, Mohammad Imran. The first time I saw him was way back in 2023, not expressive the pace, but this innings is completely all about Jatinder Singh. 52 unbeaten, and he'll be up against one of the quickest here in Oman, Mohammad Imran Ransin. In the air, just falling short of the fielder. And what a knock we have witnessed from Jatinder. Yet again, took his time and got to his 50. He played a couple of reverse shot, one going for a maximum, the other one for a 4. And he was very strong towards that offside as well as towards the leg side playing. This was a glorious hit against Mehran Khan, shuffling across and pulling him. And this was in control to get to his 50 and raises the bat like a knight's sword. Jatinder Singh, the man in form.
Played it out. Imran is really boring his heart out, generating pace. Got a wicket of Ashish Odedra. I still wondering why he was not been asked to come before, start some bowling from skipper Mehran Khan.
Now he has that advantage with no much shine on the ball. You can bowl as quick as possible. Nicely bowled in the block hole. Because with the new ball, generally trying to bowl that extra pace, you lose the control. But yes, at least after 5 or 6 overs, he should have been introduced. But he's doing a pretty good job. The first time I saw him was in 2023. But now he looks completely different bowler. He has increased his pace.
More accuracy is also there along with pace. That is most important thing for a fast bowler to have. That was slower one outside the off stump. That's what the variety he's giving.
Not only the accuracy, Jamil Bhai, also the last time in the D10, he bowled quite a few no balls and he has got those wickets on the no balls. Every time he got a wicket, it was a no ball. But today, he looks completely different. A man on a mission, making sure to keep things tight. Yes, in the previous over, one wide has been given away by Imran, but apart from that, he bowled really well.
Beautifully played, straight to the fielder. As long he has been inducted into the national team camp, I'm sure the coach start asking him to control his waywardness, try to bowl within the wicket with the pace. And of course, his hard work is paying him off.
Especially whenever he bowls those bounces, those are well-directed bounces. Pull nicely. No protection. 4 runs for Jatinder Singh. He looks in complete control.
Absolutely. That's the end of the over as well. Look at that one, pulled from outside the off stump to the vacant cow corner. End of the over as well. It is 27 overs gone, 114 for 2.
Rahim will continue from Oman Talent. Dafedar trying to go big. Slow in the air. He strikes for the first time in his last over. A brilliant delivery. Trying to go big. Misses the line completely.
Finally, Shehzad rewarded for this excellent bowling and got the wicket of Hashil Dafedar. He just rush of blood and was bowled by Shehzad. Just 2 runs of 6 deliveries.
Three wickets down, 114 on board. A tight spell. And at last, getting a wicket in his kitty. Shehzad walks in. Another man in form with the bat for Muscat Thunderers. Sandeep Gaur arrives. And alongside him is the man in form with the bat, Jatinder Singh. It became a habit for Jatinder to get those big runs for his team. Riding high on those back-to-back hundreds, 56 for Jatinder. But a good start to this over. Smart and clever piece of bowling because there was a big vacant area towards that leg side of deep mid-wicket. And the batter got tempted to go big and he foxed him with that slow, cunning delivery.
Intelligent bowling from Shehzad. Damn accurate. Once again coming into the batter. the straighter one.
Loud appeal. I think just going down the leg. Still 44 needed. If somehow they can get 2 or 3 more quick wickets, then we can witness another thriller of a game. There was an inside edge saving Sandeep Gaur on the previous occasion.
Beautifully bowled. Sandeep was showing that it was hit by the bat. Very close it was.
Forward defense by Sandeep Gaur. Goes big over the bowler. And off the mark in style, 1 bounce, 4 runs.
He's such a dangerous batter, Sandeep Gaur. He starts in the innings with singles and doubles, and at his will, he used to go for the maximum and boundaries.
Such a busy player, Sandeep Gaur. Loud appeal, but clearly going down the leg. So, an interesting over, a good spell from Shahzad Rahim comes to an end. 26 in his 10 overs, a wicket to his name. 28 overs gone, 118 for the loss of 3. Twenty-eight overs, 118 for the loss of 3, chasing 158. Still 40 runs to get for Muscat Thunderers to register their second win in this tournament. And Pasindhu has been reintroduced. And I will reintroduce my co-commentator alongside me for the next set of overs is Pranav Mehta. Good evening and welcome back to the Combox.
Thank you so much, Modipa. What a moment. Jatinder, 56 not out. And he is in a hurry to finish this game up in style. And why wouldn't he? 5 centuries in a row. And now on 56 not out. Certainly in the purple patch of his life.
Indeed, having a great run with the blade here in Oman, Jatinder Singh. A nicely bowled. A quicker delivery, just going past the wood of Jatinder. But what a start to 2025 for Jatinder, especially in this Oman D50 edition.
Absolutely. It has been incredible. And what has impressed me really very highly is he has been very calculative. He's not lost his consciousness. He's taken his time. He understands that he has the form behind his back. And he doesn't want to rush the proceedings. He wants to enjoy every ball as it comes, as he said, at the toss. And that's where he's not worried about numbers, just as you said. And I'll have to agree to that now.
I still do remember, you have asked him, you're riding high on back-to-back 100, so how are you going to approach this game? And the answer was so simple. He said that I'm not thinking much more about that. I just want to focus with every ball passing by. It's not as if he's focusing by match, but every ball matters as a batter. That is the right thinking from Jatinder Singh. That is the reason he has been in rich form with the bat.
It's so easy to lose your head when you're in that kind of a form, and that's why I'm so inspired by Jatinder Singh. So humble, so down to earth, appreciating life as it comes and very realistic. Happy to fend that one. Good over from Pasindhu comes to an end. 29 overs gone, 118 for the loss of 3.
Still the score remains on 118 because the previous over was a maiden from Pasindu. 3 wickets down, 29 overs done. On 56, Jatinder Singh, and in comes Mehran Khan alongside Jatin is Sandeep. Was off the mark with that good looking shot couple of overs ago to find a boundary. Let it go, let it go. But excellent piece of wicket keeping we have witnessed from Gohar. He has been very impressive, Pranav, throughout this tournament.
Absolutely. In one of the previous games, he turned the tide in favor of Ias with those 2 stumpings which came down the leg. It's very difficult to be impacting the stumps when the ball is down the legs, because when the ball is crossing the batter, you lose sight of the ball, and that's where you have to follow the trajectory really early. Change in field as long on comes inside the circle for Mehran. Outside edge, slashed. Third will cover it up and they will get a single. Most importantly, we might say that Muscat Thunderers have been really slow to start off, but most teams have got to 100 mark in this competition around the 30th over. They've taken their time and we've still not been complaining about that. And here is Muscat Thunderers at 120 odd and still to approach the 30th over. Deep mid wicket falls behind. So extra protection after that slog sweep from Jatinder to Mehran.
And we have seen one of the quickest and the fastest 100 by a team early in the day. In 17 overs, Ias Invincibles got to 100 in 17.1 over. They were cruising quite well at that stage, but all of a sudden, flurry of wickets going down and they just lost the plot. And now, after taking much time at the start, they are looking good, Jatinder and his company.
Beating the outside edge and wonderful wicket keeping behind the stumps by Gohar. He wouldn't complain. He's got an opportunity to showcase his talent on TV and he's done well for himself.
Having a good time behind the stumps, also with the bat. He looks quite comfortable in the first inning, getting those quick runs. Yes and no, rightly sent back by Sandeep Gaur. 6 teams participating in this tournament. We always talk about Yalla Shabab Giants and Royal Oman Stallions. They are having a very well balanced side, but the batting department, if we talk about the batting department, it's Muscat Thunderers who are doing an extremely good job. Posted 275, then 293. Now they are in a strong and commanding position to chase down that 158. 30 overs done, a dot delivery. Score 119 for the loss of 3. So 30 overs done, 119 for the loss of 3. Just going under 4 runs per over here. And Pasindu will be bowling his final over. They're riding high on the top order batter, especially Jatinder Singh. And good to see someone like Dafedar and Sandeep Gaur also chipping in with valuable 50s in the previous outing, and that has been the reason they were able to post some mammoth totals on board.
Huge appeal, turn down. They were celebrating for a moment, asking if there is an outside edge to the umpire as well. A lot of action over inside the crease. Just an animated wicketkeeper just as usual.
Looking for a breakthrough here, asking some serious question, but the leg umpire Zaman Qureshi, he was in control, having a very close look at that popping crease.
Mudiba, tell me a wicketkeeper who is never animated. Do you know any wicketkeeper?
The one sitting next to me is highly animated during his playing days. Pranav Mehta, he used to appeal even the ball if it goes for a 4 runs as well. He used to appeal a lot.
I would appeal even if the ball is not bowled. You can ask one of those Muscat Thunderers players who have played with me and they would confirm and concur with that.
It's always a good idea. Just ask some questions to the on-field umpires onto the pads. And sometimes the decision might go in your favor. You have all the right to ask the question, but you need to be in your limits. When you're appealing an excessive appeal, then you will be in a problem.
There are different kind of players and we will talk more about that in the next over. 31 overs gone, 119 for the loss of 3. 2 continuous maidens for Pasindo here.
Mehran will continue. Jatinder has been kept quiet for the last few overs, so is Sandeep Gaur.
Here's a question for you, Mudipa. There are different kind of players. One, that know that it is not out and they don't appeal. Two, there are kind of people who like to take their chances and they like to constantly ask questions to the umpire, leaving the decision making to the umpire. And three, even when they know it is nothing to do with out or not out, they will appeal and put extra bit of pressure on the umpire so that the future decisions come in their favor. A good spread out field for Mehran Khan against Jatinder Singh. We did see that slog sweep coming out of the ranks. He's a brilliant cross-batted player, Jatinder Singh. Mudipa, which one? A, B, C?
The modern day with the technology coming in place, you cannot just put that extra pressure on the umpires, because whenever they ask some serious questions, they used to take the help of the technology, and you cannot force the umpires to come under pressure. But I'll take you back to 1990s. Good use of the wrist, going past the fielder, needed some better effort. Shahzad Rahim, he is not having a good outing in the field. This is the second time a fumble resulted in the 4 runs and 4 more runs for Jatinder Singh.
There are very few players who would have managed to reach that ball. One of that is Shahzad, one of the quickest, and getting his knee stuck in the surface as the ball ricochets of him to the boundary. He's one of the premium fielders in Oman, one of the better fielders, and he's not having a great outing as you mentioned. So which category? A, B, C?
As time goes towards a long on reach and a dot delivery. And in the 90s and early 80s, wicketkeepers used to appeal a lot, and sometimes the decision used to go in their favor. But most of the time, because the umpires used to get annoyed by those excessive appeals, even when it was a clear out, they used to give not out. And I remember Kiran More from India. Nicely played. A good effort coming from the fielder, saving some runs. We'll have this interesting conversation. The next over, 32 overs done. It's 123 for the loss of 3. There's a change in the bowling. Is it Mavia? Yes, it's Mavia. For the first time I'm seeing him with the ball. Yes and no, and rightly sent back by Jatinder. A direct hit, but no damage has been done. So coming back to our topic about the wicket keeper. So I still clearly remember 1992 match, India versus Pakistan. There was an excessive appeal from Kiran More, and what a reply from Javed Miadad, just stopping the bowler and hopping next to Kiran More. And those were the days when the umpires were under pressure from the wicket keeper for their excessive appeals. But thanks to technology coming into place, now it became much easier even for the umpires. Now you cannot just appeal for each and everything. An inside edge going towards the leg side, taking their own time, Jatinder and Sandeep. Can they strike for a couple of times? Because they don't bat very deep down the order. And somehow if they can get Jatinder and Sandeep quickly here in next 1 or 2 overs, I think they can make a comeback.
Wicketkeeper plays a huge role in the performance of a team. And that's the reason he's called the backbone of the team. And I'll tell you, I'm mighty impressed by Gohar. What a throw from the deep. Jatinder saying that we should have gone for the second, considering that kind of a throw. Slipped from his hand.
One of the impressive wicket keepers in this edition of Oman D50 is Gohar from Ias Invincibles. So just a couple of runs from that first over of Mavia. 33 gone, 125 for the loss of 3. Jatinder on 61. He'll be on strike. 33 overs has been bowled in the second innings. Still 33 more runs needed. In a strong and commanding position, Muscat Thunderers. A complete team performance throughout this game by Thunderers, keeping the opposition to 157. A spread field toward the leg side, deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on. And in comes Rashmika for the first time.
Trying their options is Ias Invincibles at the moment. They know that Muscat Thunderers are cruising on the back of Jatinder Singh, and that's where they want a wicket to be produced in some fashion possible. He's looked like a decent bowler, Rashmika. Pushing for the second, they will get it easily. They're very quick between the wicket. Maybe they will go for the third one. It was a rocket throw right from the deep. And that's where Rashmika never bothered to put his hand in.
And this is the beauty when we talk about Sandeep Gaur and Jatinder Singh out there in the middle. All of a sudden, shifting the gaze and putting that pressure on the fielder, converting that single into double, then double into the third run. Running hard one more time. Big gap, no fine leg in position. So 5 runs so far in this over.
Talking about wicket keeping, Mudiba, there was a time when wicket keepers were trained to do dummy appeal. And you would have heard of that statement from Mushtaq Ahmed about Moin Khan and how he would appeal to celebration appeal. It's called celebration appeal. It's a dummy appeal, just to create added on pressure. Have you done anything like that?
Thank God I was never a wicket keeper in my whole entire playing days. And I was a good boy.
What do you mean by good boy?
I just don't want to appeal on each and everything. We used to play a lot of gully cricket. But again, now the rules have been changed. Good for the game. And the technology coming into place, and it has been a smooth sailing for each and everyone.
Absolutely. I feel that technology was much needed to balance the game, and it's worked in favor of the development of the game. 34 overs gone, 6 runs from that first over of Rashmika, 131 for the loss of 3.
Mavia will continue. An excellent captaincy by Jatinder Singh. The way they made a comeback in this tournament after losing their first game against Majlis Titans. They were not able to defend 275. But one bad game, and all of a sudden they have covered every department. And now they are looking like a dangerous side in this tournament.
They're appealing. They're appealing. Wonder what is it for. The stumps have been disturbed. Believe they went for caught behind to start with. Then they put in that appeal for the stumping. And at the end it was nothing. Welcome to the world of wicket keepers.
Look at the turn. Oh, nicely bowled. Now the problem here has been the bowler was convinced but not getting the support from Mavia, which might in fact from Gohar the wicket keeper, and that might help Sandeep Gaur.
That proves my point exactly. The decision making of the umpire is relative to the expressions of the wicket keeper. And being an umpire, wicket keeper, I understand that you are influenced by the expressions and the initial movement of the wicket keeper.
And what a delivery it was. It was an brilliant umpiring we have witnessed throughout this tournament, especially in this game by Freddie and Zaman. A good over, a brilliant over from Mavia comes to an end. 35 gone, 131 for the loss of 3.
Jatinder Singh, 64 of 91 deliveries, happy to be watchful. He's partnered by one of the senior players of Muscat Thunderers. And talking about seniority, there's a senior walking into the com box, Jamil Zaidi. Jamil bhai, just a few more runs. That's how Muscat Thunderers fans would look at.
Absolutely, you're right. Well, I appreciate the ICC bowlers that they are doing wonders. I mean, this leg spinner is bowling superbly, getting turns off the wicket. That's a good part.
They just haven't got enough runs on the board to put pressure on Muscat Thunderers. They don't bat really deep, Muscat Thunderers. Many of their players haven't been tested to the way they would have wanted them to be tested. And that's where, if they could have got somewhere around 230, 240, it would have been a different game.
Even 220, 230 would have been of difference. I still feel that Mehran has done a blunder not using Mohammad Imran. After the spinner's spell, he might have brought in 15, 16 over. But anyhow, the plot has been out from their hands.
For the very first time, it is Jatinder Singh who has not control of that shot. Going in the air, whatever we have seen him for the third game and in the previous two games, he's been in absolute control of everything. Don't think he has given any chance whatsoever to the bowling side.
No doubt about it. His last century was chanceless. 120 he scored. Today too, he looks to be in the beginning of the innings. He was a bit subdued. That's the end of over number 36. 136 for 3 Muscat Thunderers.
Good running between the wickets. They're charging. And that's the only way you can get the back of Jatinder Singh with the way he is batting at the moment. Get him short of the crease. Run him out.
He has a tendency of getting run out so many times. But this time, he just quickly come into the crease.
Really feel he would have been in trouble if there was a direct hit. But all said and done, all's well that ends well. Jatinder not out on 69. Will be on strike now. Swept well. No protection in the deep. Will accumulate 4 runs. He's in the peak of his form and he's making it count.
No doubt about it. That's perfect sweep. Though nobody is there at the short fine leg or even fine leg. Only bowler bat has to go, fielder, and send the back into the hands of the bowler. He's on 73 now.
A single to long off. It's mere formalities now. 16 runs required. And that's where they would want to finish this game early. Although Jatinder Singh very watchful. Very unlikely Sandeep Gaur as well. 11 of 31. He's generally a free-flowing stroke maker. But in this tournament, he's been watchful. And that's where Muscat Thunderers is such a champion side. They realize their limitations and they're playing to their limitations. 37 overs gone, 142 for the loss of 3.
Inching towards the target, 158, Mother Thunderous. First, did remarkable job. And it is 100 balls Jatinder has faced and scored 73 runs. Not of his liking, but today he in a different mood.
He will take it with two hands. Would want to finish somewhere around 80 odd. Not out. Considering the way the match has progressed, he would have wanted 100, wouldn't he? Probably the knock of Ashish Odedra took it away from him. Shot in the air. There is protection in the deep. And it will be a single for Sandeep Gaur. Bringing Mansoor Mazhar. What's the thought process? Just mere formalities.
Obviously, the match is already out of their hands, and every batter, top order batter, number 2, number 3, number 1, number 4, always comes on the wicket to have a century to their credit. So it's quite obvious. And the way Jatinder is in what you call sublime form from last 5-6 matches, absolutely outstanding.
Touch wood. As an Oman fan, every Oman supporter would be very happy seeing Jatinder in form. Short ball and an appeal will be turned down by umpire Zaman Qureshi. It was dogged in short and into the hands of the wicketkeeper.
There was half-hearted look from Gaur, the wicket-keeper, towards the umpire. But sure, it was missing the bat, Jatinder Singh.
Mansoor Mazhar does like to fancy his chances against a short delivery. 73 of 101 deliveries. Looking for a big heave. Certainly sliding down the leg. He's looking to wrap this match up really early.
Yeah, it was slightly short, slipping down the leg side. Missing the leg stumps clearly.
They would want to finish off in style, provide some entertainment for their massive fan base which they have, Muscat Thunderers. And why not when you are playing such good quality cricket? Shot pulled, wide of fine leg, wonderful fielding to keep it down to 1. Certainly he saved 3 runs, putting in a full stretch dive to his left and holding on to the delivery. Jatinder Singh, 73 of 102 deliveries. Looks like he's in a hurry. Ample protection in the deep square leg, in catching position, fine leg, slower delivery, and guided on the leg side for a single.
He could have hit to the vacant position of wider mid-on and mid-wicket, this one. But he just managed to get a single out of it. 146. Still 12 runs away from the target.
Mansoor Mazhar, final delivery of his 5th over. Short delivery, certainly indicated as a wide. No two thoughts in the mind of the umpire Zaman Qureshi. And Mansoor Mazhar will have to reload that one. That will be the second bouncer of the over. Means that Mansoor Mazhar cannot load one more. Sandeep Gaur, 13 of 33. Cut well. Protection in the deep will only help in fetching the ball back to the bowler. Accumulates a boundary. Sandeep Gaur, he's been quiet for a very long time.
Brilliantly cut, fiercely cut rather. And his fielders only seeing the ball, passing the fence, 4 runs to him. So 151 is the score.
Mavia. Jatinder Singh plays it respectfully to covers. Really feel Jatinder Singh is going to be going after Mavia this over. Dancing down the track. Respectfully plays it back to the bowler. Where is he going to be going? Cow corner. Deep square leg. Backward point. Reverse sweep.
He can drag the ball. Look at that one. What is to a fielder. Mavia keeping Jatinder quiet.
He's done well, Mavia. 8 runs and his 3.3. 3 dot balls against the informed Jatinder Singh. Reverse sweep. Gets good part of the bat. And it's going to be a boundary. Just good enough. He loves the reverse sweep. We know that.
This is the third reverse sweep from Jatinder's bat and produces results. 1 for a 6, 1 for 4, and this the last one is for another boundary. He moves on to 78. 3 runs required to win this match for Muscat Thunderers.
Cow corner. Inside out over covers. Sweep or reverse sweep? What's it going to be? Jamil bhai.
Let us wait. This time they just put it down towards the wider mid-on. Fielder is there.
They will run hard to get a couple to the name of Jatinder Singh. 80 of 108. The scores have been levelled. Just 1 run, mere formalities. They have more than 10 overs to spare. Rather 11 overs to spare. 7 wickets in hand. And this is pure domination from Muscat Thunderers on the back of Jatinder Singh. Cut well. They will push for a single. Jatinder Singh will celebrate an 81 not out. He wouldn't mind it. He wouldn't be getting 6 centuries in a row. But an 81 not out is as valuable as the others. A hug to Sandeep Gaur, one of the senior players in the team. And handshakes exchanged with the opponents as well.
Well, absolutely outstanding knock from Jatinder, once again leading the team from the front. In the initial stages, he looks to be trying to get the confidence, and later on he came up onto the bowlers, played his own wild shots, and finally 81 not out. Once again as good as his 100 he has done in the last 2 matches.
Absolutely. What a purple patch of his life is he and Jatinder Singh. Continuing his form with the bat. Very patient, very positive, very sensible is the captain of Muscat Thunderers. And as a result, he finishes on 81 not out. Sandeep Gaur, on the other hand, was very watchful as well. 10 odd of 35 deliveries is where he will be finishing at.
He too have 2 not out innings. In the last he was 50 and last he was 67 not out. So he's carrying his form as well. Remaining not out in 3 matches is of course a big achievement. And congratulations to Muscat Thunderers for getting the 2nd consecutive match in their favour with some outstanding bowling from KT. Afreed, and then of course from Monis Ansari and from Siddharth and from Samay.
No two thoughts on that one. Although on the other hand, it is Ias Invincibles who would want to recapitulate and re-strategize. Jatinder Singh, what a knock. 81 not out of 109 deliveries. He did have the support of Ashish, who got 38 of 53, and towards the end it was Sandeep Gaur, 17 of 34. 11 extras as they got past that wonderful mark.
Nothing to talk about much of the bowling. It was Shehzad who got a wicket and Imran got a wicket. 158 for 3, 39 overs, 11 extras.
When you're talking about the performances, it was that match between Muscat Thunderers and IAS, and it started with a wonderful swing from the bat of Jeet Shah right over long on. Jatinder Singh got in the act as well with the reverse sweeps, a couple of boundaries, one maximum, 1-4, and that's when he started to show his class all round the ground. That slog sweep of Mehran Khan was one of the best. Ashish Otedra was never going to be bogged down as well. He was attempted with the short bowling and he responded in style with the swinging bat. In the process, he did get out, but Jatinder continued his form with the bat, scoring runs all round the ground. And that's where Hashir swung one and missed one. Mavia came into the attack. He looked good, but Jatinder was always too good. Sandeep Gaur got into the act with one boundary to his name as well. And Jatinder Singh, once he brought the reverse towards the end, it was always curtains for Ias Invincibles. What a win this is for Muscat Thunderers against the Ias Invincibles. That's the confirmation.
Invincibles were all out, 157 for 10 with Mavia 34, Sufyan Yusuf 29 and Gaur 28. It was Siddharth who got 3 for 18, Afreed 3 for 20 and Monis Ansari 2 for 30. Chasing 157, Muscat 158 for 3 with Jatinder Singh hitting from the front. 81 not out at 109 deliveries. Ashish Odedra 38 of 53 and Sandeep Gaur remains not out of 17. Mohammad Imran got 1 for 20 and Shehzad Rahim got 1 for 26. And Muscat Thunderers won the match by 7 wickets.
7 wickets and 11 overs to spare. That's the final confirmation from us in the com box. It is Pranav Mehta and Jamil Zaidi signing out. But on the other side is the post-match presentation with Mudassar Ali Qureshi.
Mic check, mic check. Hello, mic check. Hello, mic check.
Back-to-back wins for Muscat Thunderers, a complete team performance, and they made sure to keep their opposition to just 157, and it was a convincing chase by Muscat Thunderers by 7 wickets in hand. Just the right time to introduce our match referee who will be giving away the player of the match, Mr. Jeevan Amana, joining me and talking about the game. 157 was posted by the team Ias Invincibles, and when the chase started, they do have the services of Jatinder Singh, the captain, in red-hot form after smashing back-to-back hundreds. Remained unbeaten with a well-crafted 81. The player of the match goes to Jatinder Singh. Well-deserved player of the match for the captain in form for Muscat Thunderers. Jatin, congratulations. And talking about your consistency in this tournament has been remarkable. What has been your approach coming into this game and performing well in every game?
Well, if I have to, look back and see what all things I have ticked in. So I have been training really hard, as I have mentioned earlier also, that I am training really hard, and I'm putting in a lot of hard work in the training.
It's not only about your batting, but you also had a huge impact on your team plays. What was the key to success in today's game, if you talk about the collective performance of your teammates?
Yeah, I mean, we know about the Ias Invincibles, so we exactly, hunt them in packs. So as and when we required the breakthroughs, the bowlers, when Afrit came in, he got the wicket. Those crucial breakthroughs were important. When Muniz came in the middle, that was really crucial breakthrough. And at the end, they couldn't survive another. They hardly scored about 10 runs.
And youngster having a tough time behind the stumps, but took 2 extraordinary catches. Few words for young Mustaqim.
Yeah, true. I mean, he's working hard towards it because he's not a natural keeper. Last minute, our keeper, our main keeper, got injured, so we had to prepare him before the game. So I think credit goes to him 100%. That he's putting in the hard yard, and he's not a keeper. So we are just pushing him to add that attribute into his game.
Back-to-back wins, back-to-back player of the match awards. What is the plan tonight?
Well, nothing. Just gonna go home, have good dinner, spend some quality time with the family. That's it.
Well done, and we enjoyed thoroughly your performance, and hope in coming games as well you get that big 100.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much.
So that was ever smiling Jatinder Singh, the captain of Muscat Thunderers. Thank you for your company. We'll see you at the next one tomorrow.